That funky bass line. Spooky. Too spooky. Hey, everybody, welcome back. It's Finale Friday. We are just going to grind out RimWorld because I have unfinished business. So we're just going to hit the grind. This is the library song, isn't it? That brings back some memories. All right, doesn't need to be that spooky. What about Covenant Dance? Anyway, all right, there we go. That'll do it. Howdy, everybody. What's up? Welcome to the beginning of stream. Hit you before the weekend with 3 RimWorld in a row. Okay, don't get used to this. You already are. It's too late. I've already conditioned you. It's my bad. Because once we're done with this colony, we're gonna take at least a reasonable break from RimWorld in order to explore other games, some of which have been sitting in the backlog for a while that we've already mentioned and talked about. We'd like to play Battle Brothers, maybe some Kenshi, stuff like that. A 1-week Marvel Snap break. Yeah, just 1 week of becoming a full-time Marvel Snap streamer. Sure. Now, just because I mentioned those other games doesn't mean that they're going to happen immediately. I have to. Streaming is just like waiting for a RimWorld inspiration, you know? Like, you're just being a pawn in RimWorld who's like a crafter. And they're going about their day, they're doing their normal business, and then one day they're like, I have an inspiration. I am going to have inspired creativity for the next 36 hours. You're just like waiting for that. And usually it comes in the form of a new game. So I'm really hoping that the famine will be over soon. And we'll get, like, here's the thing, we're just spoiled. Like, this is just the post being spoiled. Like, having a new RimWorld expansion come out, and Dwarf Fortress was extremely hype. Really enjoyed my time with it, and I'm planning on going back and exploring it some more too. But there was just a lot of things to check out back to back, and obviously that's not all. But yeah, we had like peak hype, and now we're dealing with post hype. Post hype game depression. We're going through Rim withdrawal. We're going through new release withdrawal right now. It's been well over a month. Dwarf Fortress came out a month ago, chat. So it has been at least a month since we knew what hype felt like, okay? And it is a hell of a drug. Okay, here we go. The rock anthem for saving the world. RimWorld streams daily forever. I would go insane. There's only so many times that you can explain how battery circuits work in RimWorld before you lose your mind. I also like helping people, so I don't mind. I know that sounds crazy, but it just needs to be enough time between those explanations for it to feel fresh. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, planning on, like, I don't know, 6 hour or so stream today, just before the weekend, and then it won't be a 3-day weekend this time, so I'll be seeing you again on Monday. And then I expect to do 5 days this coming week. And also, the near future will bring with it some weekend streams again, so I'll be seeing you on some Saturdays and Sundays soon. So we're kind of spooling things up for 2023. Will we see mechs anytime soon? Yeah, they attack my colony almost every day. Pretty much on the schedule at this point. Hello, beginning of stream subs. Thanks, Phantom Whiskers, for people arriving for a 23rd month and supporting the stream for so long. Keith Love, looking for ribs. Maybe I'll get some barbecue this weekend. That actually sounds amazing. It's been over a month since I had some Chad, I think apple a day. You've heard that. I think barbecue a month at least is the bare minimum for sustenance of the human life. Papa Joe, people arriving for 27 months as well, over 2 years. Thanks for the $5 sub, Papa Joe, and Straw King also for priming. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Hey everybody, howdy. If you missed yesterday's stream, specifically the last hour and change of VOD, you missed probably the most hilarious and tragic series of events that has transpired so far in this colony. So it was quite the action-packed episode yesterday, and we're gonna continue with a small but noticeable gap in our colony. The death of one of our top colonists, one who was actually being considered for being brought, continuing their story in the second colony as part of the Arconexus, which we should, like I said, get to the finish line today. I expect 350,000 colony wealth today, unless Phoebe decides to kill our colony. Gap? You mean crater? There was more of a crater there, yeah. I'm actually surprised that the explosion wasn't larger than it was. People arrive. What happened? Hello, Juni, Ottercog, Karog, Aranor, Mithril, Skewer, Falkris, not good at this, and Kina Kunai. Everybody else. Elkar, Phil Moon, Drimbus, Secret Warrior, and more besides. But I appreciate the beginning of stream subs. And I hope you're excited, because this has been our best colony in a long time, and I'm excited because we're going to get to play with some more biotech content today. We have officially cracked open the lid on the gene splicing, and we're going to try and hopefully actually make some modifications to people today. So I'm going to have to figure out how that works. And we might have to settle, because one of the problems that I have is wanting perfection. Like, we have one gene extractor, and each person can only have their genes extracted once every so often, and we extract genes so that we can duplicate them and repurpose them into other colonists when they're beneficial to us. So there is a bit of a time gate on that in terms of how long you have to wait in order to acquire, let's say, the perfect specimen. So I think I'm just going to have to, like, clamp down on that and be like, okay, this is good enough. This is a decent upgrade. Let's just go with that. Like, I can't just indefinitely... You can, but I can't just indefinitely keep rolling the dice until we get the absolute perfect super soldier serum. Halo, odd choice. Why is that an odd choice? We're genetically modifying people to become stronger, just like John Halo. It's very fitting. We're giving them charge rifles and hopefully marine armor today. We got to get some recon armor made. I think it's the perfect choice. Hello, did you just murder a colony? No. Why? How would I have done that? I am the only reason this colony is still alive. I'll have you know. Make bionics, gene splice, and buy barrels. We're gonna need to buy a lot of barrels. And by barrels, we're referring to mortar barrels, because we have 0 barrels and therefore 0 mortars, where there used to be mortars and now there are not. So, one of our key defensive emplacements was, I would say, unceremoniously deleted from the colony. But things are being cleaned up now. We have a baby island where the babies live. There's a lot's been happening in the last stream. All right, we got DX Story open. The babies are actually taking a huge toll on the colony and its colonists. They are not happy about the shrill wailing sound of these children and complain continuously about them. But we have 4 babies in here, and I've contemplated taking 2 of them and putting them in a growth vat to accelerate their growth. And I think that might be a good idea. We do have one, there was one natural birth here. And I'm trying to remember who it was. How do you even tell which baby is vat and which baby is not? I don't know. Would it be better to put the babies in closer reach of their parents so they don't have to get pissed? That would defeat the purpose of Baby Island. But also, there is no such thing because their parents are going to work every day. So there is no scenario in which the parents will always be around the babies, and you could argue that putting the babies in the middle of the entire colony mitigates the travel time because they might be on any particular cardinal direction of the colony and still be equidistant from the babies who are in the center of it. Right? But yeah, I have each of the babies currently has their parents on urgent care, and then we have 3 other child care. We'll call them specialists generously. Not a single person in my colony, and this is true, has a social passion. Okay, sorry. This is not true. Thiz does have a social passion, but it's a single fireball with a skill level of 3 or 4. So they have no future. I mean, they have no future in public speaking, I should say. So here is our, we need to move this chair. Where does this chair go? Away from the Gronlin tree, that is where it goes. CJ, why are you researching? Do we actually have nothing to craft? Wow. We must not have anything to craft for once. That is impressive. We have 7 advanced components. How would we like to use them? Presumably on some bionic. What do we have? We have a bionic leg, a bionic eye, another bionic leg, and 2 implants for our ears. So Anderson already has the ear implants, and a bionic leg, and a bionic arm. I would like to replace their left eye with a bionic. Why don't we go ahead and do that right now? Let's just get some installations going, because Anderson will most certainly travel with us to the new colony, even though they are 63 years old right now. They are the originator, the progenitor of this very colony and its religion, largely responsible for its success. Ooh, supreme expectations are tough. My child Sleepy is unhappy. Sad youngsters, no recreation time. A colonist recently died. That did happen. If you missed yesterday's stream, there is a clip, but long story short, our valued colonist Locust decided to make a very poor decision and may have used a uranium warhammer to break down a mortar, which unfortunately did have a high explosive shell inside of it, creating an explosion which chain reacted into a stack of 60 or so additional high explosive mortar shells and all surrounding mortars, of which there were 6, triggering a massive explosion and a fire foam pop or chain reaction that put out the fire, leaving them dead and all of our mortars destroyed, as well as the munitions. So that was certainly something. The Chekhov's mortars. In the next colony, should we get so far as to build another mortar defensive array, I am going to make certain that CJ, I guess, is fine. Yeah, I should have checked which doctor was doing this. But I'll make sure to design the mortar room differently, for sure, in the next colony. All right, Anderson, enjoy your new bionic eye. Now I'd like to choose another candidate for a bionic leg. I think Joshua is a good candidate. Left middle toe has been cut off. That does reduce some of the usability of the left leg. Joshua was also going to have... Let's just go all in on Joshua right now. Let's get a left bionic. All right, Joshua, you can take the other Masterwork bed. The Masterwork beds have a surgery success chance factor bonus of 132%, so it's important to check that you're not using your worst quality hospital bed in this case. Normal, which has only 115% surgery success modifier. So you want the highest one possible, and double check your doctor as well. The do mortars explode moments before disaster was golden. Like a golden like the fireball that came right afterwards, I assume. All right, there's one surgery. So we can actually do all of these surgeries back to back, I think. And it should be fine. Who just insulted you? Joshua commented on the topic of government conspiracies with Kent. Wait, no, that's not you. CJ called Kent a dragon. Kent is like 9 years old and you just insulted them and called them a dragon. Major break risk, rebuffed by jet, genetic pessimism, slept in the cold. Where are you sleeping that it is cold? You're sleeping in your bedroom, right? Can you guys relax, Melissa? Serious pain. You guys all go eat and just chill a bit, okay? We're just making sure these surgeries are going all right. All right, Joshua can now hear pretty significantly better, actually. It's almost a 30% increase in hearing overall, and that affects a lot of social stats, especially how people view them, their ability to trade, converting others, and so on. They have a cataract in their left eye, so maybe I should give them a second bionic eye. And we just gave them a bionic leg as well, so they can move a little faster. They're 88 years old. They're actually biologically 88, and they are timeline-wise 90, because we have de-aged them, and plan to do so again via the magic of the Biosculptor pod. It's bio-tuned to Joshua for 50 more days, and I think we're gonna let them go ahead and go back to crafting soon. All right, the colony needs to calm down a bit. There was too much chaos yesterday. And then we had the whole issue with Joshua abandoning, was it Dawaka? In childbirth? Because Joshua was withdrawing from their Psychite tea and went on a Psychite binge mid-delivery of the baby. Actually, it was like 80% of the way through the delivery of the baby while the mother was in labor, just abandoned her. And for some reason, her husband followed the doctor out and also left her in the room by herself. I don't know what was going on yesterday. What's worse, her husband or the doctor leaving? I think the answer is yes. I believe the answer is yes. Let's put some of these sculptures down. The colony does enjoy a good sculpture here and there. To admire. Let's read them. Sun. This piece bears a portrayal of an arrow. A machine persona avatar lies far from the main subject. The image contrasts poverty with suffering. Okay. Stone-faced brother. This carving is Thiz inscribing his name on a sculpture, smiling proudly. Thousands of priests gaze in awe. A vampire beneath the main subject seems to represent intimacy. This artwork refers to Fizz completing work on a sculpture. Did you just use the word to define the word? Your inscription is of you inscribing something. Do we need any more hearing implants, or should we just cancel that? I have made more ear implants for people to be hearing better than I have, I think, at any time in the past. Let's go ahead and close that one out. There we go. Joshua, why don't you go to bed, friend? Took a sculpture selfie. Basically. Steven, why are you walking the baby around in the oasis pond? I don't think they'll appreciate that. Okay, the problem we were having yesterday is not having enough food. So we're still working on that. We do not have a good stockpile of raw food, but we do have 90 meals plus 42 survival meals in case of emergency. There is a corn harvest that is coming out now. We got psychoid. I think I'm going to go ahead and change the psychoid into something else that's food related. Let's get a quick rice harvest. And then we got hops for beer. We should have plenty of Psychi tea for a while, too. Okay. But yeah, the colony was trying to clean up. We did get a breacher raid that came in from the north and went straight through our fungus farms and nearly burned them down in superheated fires. So I'm going to work on reinforcing this because we definitely bore witness to what is possible there. We want to slow that down for them. I'm back from vacation. Where the hell did these babies come from? Don't they know this colony's filled with addicts? Well, the babies came from mostly these growth fat tubes. But also, we did have one... is organic birth the right term? Biological? What would be the word there? The stork brought them. Naturally, sure. Are you saying that growth fats are not natural? Free range birth. There's a free range birth. But yeah, we are going to be speeding along today until Phoebe decides to try and take us out again. The raids that have been coming are like 50 plus people at this point. The breacher raid was just very heavy. Moods have not been great. The babies have been crying loudly, and that alone has been enough to sort of cause some problems. We do have the option to try a leader speech, and as long as that doesn't backfire, that would be a nice mood buff. But I just feel like anytime you do a leader speech, somebody snaps during the speech. So I don't really know. The leader is also high on smoke leaf right now, so I don't have that much confidence in them giving the most inspired speech possible. Hopefully they're getting some entertainment out of the TV. Their recreation is, like, very high. We figured out how to make TVs for them. And we're researching recon armor right now, so that'll be cool. CJ is teaching baby Kent, who's actually 9 years old now and just had a growth moment becoming a body modder and talented at plants. Luckily, no one was inside the classroom when the mortars exploded. We'll get a couple more chairs to replace the ones that spontaneously evaporated. Yeah. We've already replaced the wooden blackboard that we threw out because it was squeaky. Why are the I was gonna say, Lingaberry, the babies are just continuously unhappy, even though they are entertained in a good crib and have no negatives whatsoever. So, I'm not sure. These are just the unhappiest babies possible. If they get too bad, we will just stick them all in the growth vat. Because to be honest, are we even going to see them grow up? Or are we gonna leave first? I don't know. We're at 325,000 colony wealth, a small gap of 25k left to go before we can technically end the game, I think, whenever we want for this particular colony. I would love to do that today. Here's the thing, right? The people I want to take with us to the next colony have certain addictions. And the only way to remove those addictions is time. And moreover, it's the leadership that has set addictions, which does create, in fact, at least 3 out of 5 of the people I would like to take with us to the next colony are addicted to something. And just waiting for that addiction to be over is sort of a thing we need to start now, if that's what we want to do, and it's going to make us miserable for the rest of the day. Unless we install bionic legs on both of them and then leave them stranded in a hospital bed. There are genes that can make you immune to addictions, but I don't think a biosculptor can remove addictions, can it? We do have a pleasure cycle, a age reversal cycle. There's a bioregion cycle that needs 2 Glitterworld meds and will heal small missing body parts. The problem is, if I try leaving them in a hospital bed for a length of time until they are cured, as a solar flare hits us and threatens to kill all of the crops in the hydroponics, we should just do a emergency hops harvest in here. Fresh wounds, blood loss, 1 random infectious disease. This will heal torso, aching, and a cataract. This will heal a 1 year of aging, and this is just elevated happiness. So I don't know if there's any way to make the addictions go away. Because the other problem is, when a pawn is suffering from withdrawal, they have a chance of going on a binge for drugs. Which can kind of ruin your goals there. But yes, there are genes that make you impervious to drug use. I have no idea how to get them outside of buying them. It's probably very rare. Will a cycle in a biopod be enough time to get rid of the addiction? I'm not certain if addictions continue to withdraw while they are suspended in the chamber or not. Alright, the hops are dying reasonably fast. Steven is now helping us willingly. I think they're paused while in the chamber, yeah. Hey, Tal, do you have a common start time? I always miss the stream start and never get a notification. Typically, it's most weekdays, and it won't be a weekend this weekend, but it'll be weekends in the upcoming future, in the near future, I should say. It's typically 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific, usually on the later side of that, sometimes earlier, depending on if something new comes out. But if you want notifications and you don't get them, I'd recommend joining the Discord with exclamation Discord, even if you just lurk and hang out. I'll do a ping in the Discord whenever a stream goes live, and that'll be one way to get a heads up. And then the other way would be sometimes I tweet the going live notification out, but nobody here uses Twitter, so. The Moral Guide should get a host AA meeting ability. Yeah, I wish the Moral Guide had something to do with that. Why is everyone so pissed? Alright, I'm just going to take it upon myself to begin a leader speech. We're just going to give it a shot. If all goes well, listeners will feel inspired and gain respect for Anderson. If it goes poorly, it'll do social damage. Hopefully no one snaps while in here, but we can hope. It is a nice room to be in, at least. Spacious interior. Anderson is explaining the search for turnips. We hobbits now? A meteor of slate just struck this steam geyser.
Listen, everybody. I know that our entire mortar array was just taken out by one of our trusted colonists. Locust is here right beside me in this very sarcophagus. But that's good news, because it means we're going to be taking one of you in this place to the next colony. So you better straighten up and act right to have a chance to come with us, or we're going to leave you behind.
It was an inspiring, intense, and purposeful speech. We've gained +2 development points from 8 to 10. And it was, ooh, that's a +10 for 8 days. The speech was moving emotionally and intellectually. I am filled with purpose. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I'm glad they were able to scrape most of the locust off of the walls. Me too. Hello, Kaibo. What's up? Welcome, Grook and Kaibo Metalbit Mod Squad. Good leader speech. I think that was maybe the best one we've had yet. So, leader speech can be very powerful. It just feels risky sometimes because it can backfire spectacularly. I say let's get some rice growing here too, because we need to augment the food stock. Exochrome architectnist Morgan Skelton of the Concord of Lanai requests you build a monument to commemorate the way of speaking of her mother. The monument is 32 by 34 in size and requires some, close to 6,000 resources. Must be built in 42 days. Then you must protect the monument for 51 days, and if even a single piece is destroyed, 63 man-hunting polar bears will arrive. Well, chat, they are offering 6 reinforced barrels. Or 200 plasteel. But I would like some smaller scale. The thing with these is they're so massive, 32 by 34, that I never know, like, we'd have to build that. That's how big it is, in the middle of the desert. Like, we just have to pick a space and do on-site stone cutting. Like, it's just... Let me say, the reward is good, but why can't they do like a 15 by 20 building for like half of that reward? The Manhunter pack isn't too scary. What's scary is the quantity of labor that's required to produce 6,000 stone cutting resources. And the fact that there's not that many chunks, we'd have to almost mine them out or haul them all. And that would take a full stream to build, probably. I don't know. I say we focus on getting the hell out of here instead of digging and entrenching ourselves further. Like, this colony is very much approaching the end game, and mortars don't help with that. They just keep you alive, but to build it, it would take as long to build as it would for us to win this colony. So I just don't think it's worth. I'd rather concentrate our crafters' efforts and builders' efforts on making sure that everything that we do have is perfect. Got married to Thiz. It's so wonderful to be starting a new life together. Got some lovin' times 4. 5. They won't stop. There's nothing like a tumble between the sheets to lift the mood. Plus 10, opinion of their husband Thiz. They're luxuriantly comfortable. The baby was born healthy. My rival Locust died. They wanted Locust to die? That's mean. Chat, polar bears in this desert? What is this, an episode of Lost? Oh, that's a relevant reference. That's one that the gamers will understand. Doakas had inspired taming and will just instantly inspire the next animal that they try without failing. Okay, I was about to do something else and now I forgot. Chat, in your opinion, are charge lances even worth crafting at this stage? It's only, it's what, 30 range? Considering we already have a Masterwork charge rifle, 2 Masterwork charge rifles, right? So those will be coming with us to the next colony for the shooters. And I feel like okay, we agreed last time that we would have 3 melee and 2 ranged. So I feel like for the 2 ranged, 2 charge rifles is better than a charge lance and a charge rifle, personally. In that scenario. And then the other 3 should have the best legendary uranium warhammers that we can build. Coupled with at least a handful of bionics. Steven, are you okay? Steven's gonna smoke one up before bed. Oh, Psykite too, just really going ham. Okay, who's next on the bionic bill bracket? I think it depends on who we're taking with us. I think we agreed. Here's the problem with taking CJ. CJ is a crazy good shooter, good doctor, backup crafter, and intellectual. The problem is they're a body purist, and their mood is tragic. I think I'm gonna go ahead and build a second biosculptor. If we want to take CJ, we're gonna have to regrow them into a regular human. Jones was a candidate for taking just because they're tough bloodlust, but I don't know if that alone is enough because their skills are not great, but they do have a history of being the first child the colony actually raised together, and now they're full-grown adults. So let's see who we're taking so far, right? My plan is, before we leave, to become transhumanist, we need 18 ideology points, and we have 10. So if we could become transhumanist, then we don't need a cook, because we will enjoy the taste of nutrient paste, and in the next colony we can just make a nutrient paste dispenser in lieu of having a cook. So that's the plan. So let's see what skills we're taking with us. Anderson brings the construction, the plants, and the crafting, as well as melee, and a brawler. Cool. Steven brings the mining and the backup plants. 2 people on plants is always good, and some good social skills, so the leadership has to go. Joshua is old. That is true. However, we're gonna age reversal Joshua a little bit more. Joshua, why don't you come in here and have yourself a simple meal. It's hard to grow enough fungus for all of these people, to be honest. And let's do an age reversal cycle. 6.5 days is a long time. But we definitely need to do this as... Oh, and where is our resident Neanderthal? So, Doaka is fully healed, I think. Doaka, just enter the gene extractor. It's a 12-hour process. We would love to try to get some more Neanderthal genes so that we can sculpt our own genetic compound. We gotta use this room, make sure we remember to do it. Okay, I would like to take Joshua because we will, even though Joshua is a delicate wimp, we will just keep them in the back with a gun. And hopefully out of harm's way with 3 other melee. So it's a bit risky taking Joshua due to their age and their delicate wimp nature, but they are sanguine, which is going to be nice for beginning mood. They have great combat skills, and they will fast track our research. They also have other skills. We just are currently using them as a production specialist, so they will be able to do other things. I think. Maybe not. Okay, maybe these are their only skills, but still. So I'm thinking that CJ is good as a redundancy, but bad because body purist. So let me see. Are we willing to take CJ out of commission for like 12 days in the machine? I don't think so. We might just wait until we become transhumanist. We need a few more rituals to get to that point. Jones is a great shooter, but not much else. So what skills are we really missing in that group? Probably like extra doctors. Because if we're not taking CJ, that's no doctor there. Jones has 0 skill. Fizz has a chemical interest, which is going to be rough in the next colony. Rosnav is a cook, which we just said we're avoiding. Boomer is also a cook. Melissa is mining, shooting, melee, undergrounder. Jet is another builder and fast learner. Okay, if we're taking the Thrumbos, then Jet is the only person who can train them and keep them tame. So that's worth thinking about. We have 2 choices. Not taking the Thrumbos and therefore being able to take us a different colonist. Or taking the Thrumbos and we have to take either Kovricia or Jet, who both have the same skill set except one of them is a shooter and one of them is a tough meleeer. Jet is incapable of animals. Oh. Well, this junkyard mechanic just narrowed our choice down to just Kovricia if we want the Thrumbos then. They do have legendary master animal skill and tough melee and intellectual, and that's it. Doak is in the tank. I don't know. Picking the other colonists right now feels challenging. What do you guys think? What skill should we be looking for? We got Masterwork Devil Strand Pants. Why are we making Devil Strand Pants, by the way? Because, apparently. Because why not? Aren't thrumbos a sacred animal? You want to leave them behind? Well, here's the thing. If we take the thrumbos eat trees, and I was contemplating starting the next colony in like a boreal forest or something. So they would have plenty of food. But we don't have to do it. It would be interesting. It would be nice to have like extra tanks. Because typically the threat in Colony 2 of the Arconexus is your colonists are very valuable, and therefore the raids that come are quite difficult. So having a thrumbo or two that can fight with you is very helpful, and tank some bullets. We'll just run out of medicine for them very quickly is the issue. I'd like to give Steven an extra bionic. They have a leg and a field hand. And also asthma in both of their lungs. If we get another prisoner, we might have to borrow a little bit from them. Okay, dude. Steven's going ham. What does a bionic stomach do again? An advanced artificial stomach with a set of sensors and chemical synthesizers that efficiently digest nearly any energy-bearing food. An integrated lattice dust healing system automatically repairs any damage caused by powerful acids. It is better than a biological stomach in almost every way and prevents gutworms. Ooh. Ooh. Prevents gutworms, huh? What does 125% better stomach mean? What exactly does that mean? Way better stomachs, just so much better. You will stomach that much more. Less hungry, maybe? I don't know. We have to pick and choose what bionics we want to make. Oh, were we out of plasteel again? Okay, so the goal today is acquire more plasteel, chat. Like, just loads of the stuff. One way to do that is to scan, but we've been scanning for like 2+ streams now. Doaka is starving inside of this machine, so that's great. The lactating mother is starving. How long does this last? Go eat your food before you die. Or stop producing milk. I apologize for starving you in the machine. We got a dark reddish hair +1 cold tolerant gene. That's not exactly what I was seeking. What are the current genes that we have in the gene library? Okay. So every time that we extract a gene from one of our colonists, as long as they have genes to extract, they tend to come out in different combinations. So for example, we have a slow wound healing, which is obviously not ideal, but then we have slow wound healing plus another thing. So they exist in different tokens, for lack of a better term, and we can choose to make a combo of our choice based on the amount of genetic complexity that we're allowed based on our constructions. In this case, we just need additional gene processors to have higher complexity gene combos, and then metabolic efficiency is affected by the choices. So if we pick something that is just generally good, like fast wound healing is great, really want that. But you get hungrier faster because it's so good and beneficial to you, you have to consume more food to compensate. So to increase your metabolic efficiency means to have to eat less. So if you picked a bunch of terrible things like your immune system sucks, your wounds don't heal very much, you're weak at melee, you don't do plants or social very good, like we cap out at 50 times 50% hunger rate, so we can halve the amount of food that we eat by picking bad stats. And increase the amount of food we need to eat by picking good ones is the easiest way to explain that. Okay, so basically bionic stomach increases metabolism, requires slightly less sleep. For the things we have right now, they're mostly bad things. Dark vision is pretty cool. Unaffected by mood penalties and darkness. I think that makes a lot of sense given that we have been undergrounders for so long. And then 200% faster injury healing is really nice, especially if we're going to play against Cassandra, but that's a big hunger rate increase. So what would I possibly take to compensate for that? Like, weak melee damage is only good. We could put weak melee damage on the Rangers and give them horns. And that'll increase metabolic efficiency. We can do the same to make them bad at planting, but I don't... Now their hunger rate is times 125%. And then bad social skill. And that would even out. We don't have to even out though. I'm just contemplating. I think dark vision and not being mood debuffed by that is good. I would like another positive. So I'd like to get somebody else in the tank whose genes are not regrowing. It's very important that their genes are not regrowing, because if they are, then you'll die. So if somebody's genes are regrowing and then you put them inside of the gene extractor, they'll die. So there is a cooldown on how often that you can get a single person in there. We need to load some nutrition into this thing. Biotech content window, yeah! We got ideology content, we got biotech content. We're gaming right now, chat. All right, we are gonna go ahead and just allow the construction of the other gene banks. These fill up quite quickly. All right, there's a potato harvest coming in the not too distant future. In the meantime, they'll have to subsist off of rice. And I was deciding about bionics that I wanted to create because, like, I don't know if I want to take two oldies who can't hear very well as the leaders of the colony when I could make them bionic ears, but again, we can't make bionics without plasteel. We can't make plasteel without money, and we can't make money, well, we have to buy the plasteel is what I'm saying. We might need to do a caravan. Might need to do a caravan. If we did a caravan, what would we sell? We have 600 psychite right now. It's a good quantity. We have about 250 smoke leaf joints. And we have about 300 beer. Fox, what happened to the mortars? Somebody roll the clip. Increased metabolism can be annoying because they wake up in the middle of the night hungry half the time. You did that very fast, Krugen. Lashley, what's up? Thanks for the 18 months of sub. Welcome back, Lashley. Hope you're having a happy new year so far. Which still feels weird to say, even though it's only the 6th. It hasn't even been 1 week into January. Marshmallows also for sharing the 18-month sub. That's 2 of you in a row. Sander Clance for 5-0. An incredible length of time. Thanks for 50 months. Hope you guys are having a happy new year. We're grinding out RimWorld this week. I know this is the 3rd day in a row. I wanted to do other things, but also I really want to see this colony through, whether Phoebe kills it or we win. Like, I have unfinished business, and it feels like it's hanging over my head if I play something else. And also, it's going to be the weekend soon, so if it's possible to finish it today before the weekend, that would be great. And if not, I'm not going to, like, rush it. I'm not going to force it, but I would like to make some strides and finale part 1 this sucker, because we should be easily able to cross the colony wealth threshold. And it's really the rest of the stuff that's gonna challenge our abilities in some way, shape, or form. Now, I didn't know how many gene processors that I was gonna need. Luckily, the range on this thing is quite generous. We're probably gonna end up moving the biosculptor pods into a different place. Like maybe up here, we could create create a biosculptor room as such. It's dangerous. I don't like putting the biosculptor room where the breachers can get to it, but it's a very narrow room as well. I don't know where else this should go. Because anywhere the biosculptors can be crammed in is going to be a dangerous place. As far as, like, enemy raids. For a lot of resources wasted. They're very expensive on the electricity side of things also. I could just delete this and I'll have a little bit more space. We do maybe have too many lights in here. Let's move some of the lights outside and make sure they're roofed. Boop, boop. We don't need one of these for everybody, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I am thinking of creating some space here. Tox, have you seen the new Songs of Six update? I have not. We'll go back to that game eventually because it was fun. What did we just get? A warm gene pack. Cold weakness and orange hair. Orange Jesus. Give me a positive. How about Fizz? Can they sleep in this? Probably not. Go in the gene extractor. We'll keep working on it. Secret message, hee hee hee. Well, I saw it. A 3-month gift subscription courtesy of Sewer Rat has entered month 2. That's oddly specific. Thank you, Twitch, for notifying me of this. I did not actually sub. Yeah, I know, it says that. It says that in the chat. But it's a fun fact, though. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. But yeah, Songs of Six was fun, but it has some of the same issues that other games that feature some level of automation have for me, which is it eventually gets to a point where the best thing that you can do in Songs of Six is furiously fast forward. RimWorld does get to a point where you need to fast forward. We're in that point now, but it frequently has reasons to slow down and smell the roses, whether it be a character doing something crazy, or a raid, or whatever, a wedding, a ritual. Smell the roses. Games like Songs of Six, I think, are fascinating, and they're really good ant colony, ant farm sims, but they almost never have a reason to slow down. It's just fast forward as fast as you can in order for the ants to build the thing that you queued up and then queue up more stuff. And I think having a balance between those two is the thing that keeps me addicted to games, because I think Dwarf Fortress hits a point as well where you just need to fast forward on the maximum speed possible so that anything gets done. And I think they're both fantastic games, for the record, but I'm talking about just things that keep my attention implicitly. It's games that are more fun to play versus games that are more fun to stream, if I had to say. And games that I streamed a bunch did have a similar issue, which I would put, another game that I streamed a bunch, Terra Invicta, is a game that you ultimately eventually want to be fast forwarding all the time so that things happen as fast as they possibly can. So that's another example of that genre. I forgot about Terra Invicta. We'll play Terra Invicta again, especially once they Oh my god. Phoebe just tried to take us out again. And we were just saved by the fire foam popper that I rebuilt. Electrical conduit short-circuited inside the mortar room. Unbelievable. Luckily, the fire foam popper was in the perfect... We're putting more fire foam poppers in here, dude. This is outrageous. I'm putting one on both sides of this shelf. That was a targeted attack. The mortar room is cursed. I don't think that's far-fetched to say at all. I think the mortar room could well be cursed. Officially a foam popper convert. Yeah, foam poppers live and die by the foam popper. 100%. I'm putting foam poppers everywhere in the next colony. Way too dangerous. Not a great time for a raid while Joshua's in the tank for 4.6 days, but a group of imps are attacking immediately, and we have no mortars for this 86-person raid. So, I need the Halo soundtrack right now. Luckily, nobody's recovering from surgery at the moment. I think everyone has their bionics and such installed. Here we go, chat. Time to gear up. And luckily, nobody is inside of the other tank either. Chat, I think it's time. Kent is 9. That is the same age... Okay, that is the same age that Jones started helping us fight. But also, our colony has since frowned upon child labor. But child labor is not the same as child, combat, right? It's different, or something. Alright, Doaka needs a weapon. We should just take a quick inventory. Steven is carrying a baby while drafted. Stop picking up the baby. Putting Linus somewhere safe. Put Gabella somewhere safe. Alright, Doaka, go grab the Uranium Masterwork Warhammer after that. I want to check everyone's gear, just do an inventory. We haven't looked in a bit. I want to make sure they have uranium well, uranium warhammers are not as good, actually, against tribals. So longswords would be preferable here, probably. Like that masterwork longsword. Oh wait, Steven's putting the baby up. Put Gabella somewhere safe. Then go get the masterwork longsword. Okay, Saraz has an excellent longsword. CJ has the masterwork charge rifle. Jones has an assault rifle. Masterwork LMG for someone with only 5 skill. What guns do we have in here that might be better? I don't know, Masterwork LMG can put some fire down range. We have a Masterwork heavy SMG and a chain shotgun that might be good. We're gonna get swarmed. So I actually think that I would prefer the Masterwork heavy SMG here. Oh, this is a jam. Boomer Rock and the excellent chain shotty, I approve. Melissa with a good quality assault rifle. Let's get another chain shotgun. Jet with the other Masterwork charge rifle. Oh yeah, I accidentally recruited everybody. Brain no work so good. Okay, these guys are fine. I need to make sure nobody's recruited right now. Because this could be, for sure, a colony defining moment. Melissa equipping chain shotgun. All right, they should come in through this way, hopefully. We got the IEDs. All right, it's imps. It's imps, and it's a lot of them, and they are going to stab us to death. They're gonna swarm us and stab. Shield bubbles won't help us here. Fire foam poppers should be forced. Gotta make sure we don't accidentally trigger multiple at the same time, though. Oh, you're in the gene extractor! Dude, 2 of our best shooters are in the gene extractor right now. I thought nobody was in there. They are. It's go time. And they're attacking immediately, so mortars would not be good anyways. This is... Why are you guys... Oh, the stupid... Shelves are full out here. What? We have that much steel? We have 4,600 steel? Oh my god. They're using the, like, stinky old stockpile to put stuff. I don't really care where it goes, guys. Just go get the other things. You can just drop it, put on the good stuff, alright? If there's space, there's space. If there's not, there's not. Alright, animals. Stay in the base wall. Thrombos are gonna have to tank. The thrombos are gonna have to tank for us here. We might lose the thrombo in this. I'm genuine. This is just so many people that I'm not sure if we're supposed to just hide inside or actually mount a defense. We can't even get geared up fast enough for this. They're basically like already here. Kent, you stay put. Okay, who am I missing? Anderson is wearing flak pants. Chat, what should I do? 4 down, 40 to go. Baby Kent. We don't really have as many shooters as I'd like. There's one IED. Oh no! Anderson! Ah! Oh no! We're gonna have a brawl in the hot box! Alright. Hold the line. Oh my god. Hold on. Deliver. We gotta get Kent in here. Steven. Rosnav. CJ. Melissa. Boomer. Dawaka. Jones. Okay, Anderson just took the combined power. The hot box is on fire, chat. We got fire foam. Anderson can't escape. Chat, my main character is about to die, I think. Due to a series of very unfortunate events. All right, they're at least on the ground with a destroyed, burned off hand. I think that's best case scenario for us. The Thrumbo is face tanking. The wall's just opened. The other Thrumbos, okay, one Thrumbo is just down and unconscious. Oh my god, dude. My colonists are just stoned out of their mind on Smoke Leaf. How do they still have fire? Why can't we enter this spot? Protect baby Kent. Why can't we go to that spot? Okay, the Autobong is on fire. More fire foam. Jet! What the hell? What's Jet doing? Why is Jet just running? Get in here and shoot, dude! Alright, they decided to retreat. Oh my god. Who is this? Oh. The thing that makes me laugh so much is that everyone is stoned out of their damn minds right now. Just like, this is crazy, man. I feel like this should feel dangerous right now, but I feel great. There's like 85 tribal imps, just like fire is just rolling in there. I'm seeing flamethrowers. Our attack Thrumbos are standing in the hallway face tanking, and I'm just gonna shoot and hope for the best. Woo! Okay, number one. CJ is fine. We are damn lucky that Anderson is okay. Dawaka has a burned off fingy. So we're gonna let Dawaka go there. Baby Kent may have lost a big toe in the burns. They need some Devil Strand. So two things prevented us from taking too much fire damage. Devil Strand has an incredible amount of fire resistance. So wearing Devil Strand dusters is a great way to counter the imp's continuous barrage of fire. The second is fire foam prevents additional fires from starting. on top of the fire foam. It lingers. Kovrisha is been stabbed a number of times, but was luckily wearing a Masterwork flak vest and some excellent pants and a Masterwork flak helmet. We're gonna let the fires get put out now. Wait. Where? Who's... We gotta put out the fires. Just let them go, honestly. This is just... This is the little tactic they do to break stuff faster. The AI cheats to break your doors as fast as humanly possible. Are you guys on unrestricted? Put those fires out, please. Oh, they started fires. What? Somebody go turn this on. This is what it's here for. Chat, it's time. Fire foam sprayer time. Okay, CJ, first tend Anderson. It's happening! Oh, that was amazing! Okay, it's repressurizing. 57 seconds left. That was so cool. That's what these are here for, to protect the crops and the interior. Look at all these people who are dying here, just on the ground. Steven, I thought you were gonna go. There are 12 humans who are alive. Actually, more. 14 humans are alive. How is the thrombo? I don't know, dude. They're thrombos. They're aight. This is why thrombos are sick. Okay, no immediate danger. No immediate danger. No immediate danger. We'll be with them. We're just gonna have to burn through a lot of heal root. We should grow some more now. Okay, we need to capture some prisoners. 0.6 hours, not that one. 3 hours. Maybe not for recruitment, but we just need them to be not dead in 2 hours, preferably. We only have one solid doctor right now. Death in 9 hours. That one might be sustainable. Gourmand Brawler. The problem is that Impids have terrible melee, but a lot of these guys didn't get the memo on that. Well, the IEDs went off. I don't know if they were good, but they went off. I guess any amount of extra help is good in this case, so I'll take it. That person's missing a head. Right, I say we borrow the 9 hours. I know that they're unwaveringly loyal. I'm not overly concerned about that right now. Where are the rest of the colonists who can help me capture something? $11 hours. Psychopath Brawler Cannibal. 3 hours. 4 hours. All right, we'll just borrow 2 of them for now. Anderson is still being tended. He's not feeling very good at all. In a complete extreme pain. Just face tanked the entire army of Impid tribal warriors. That was outrageous. I didn't mean that is leadership, chat. Anderson was like, I'm holding them back! Waiting for everybody to get into the Autobong room, taking cover behind the billiards table before loosening all of the rounds into the remaining impets who made it through our minefield. What the hell is happening? Yup. That's a great question. What indeed is happening? CJ, you good? Probably not. What's up, Avic? Belated Happy New Year's and Christmas. Hope you had a memorable holiday, Italics. Welcome back, Avic. Happy New Year's to you as well. And thanks for popping back in at a very convenient time. Nothing really going on here at the moment, obviously. It's very, very calm. Very controlled. Just like we drew it up, right? But anyway, good to see you again, dude. And you picked a very, very good time to come pop in and see how the colony is going. I'm still hearing fire. What is burning? I don't know. Do you see a fire? Because I don't. I think it's a bug sound effect. I might have to reload the game in a minute. Export this map as Viscera cleanup detail map. Oh, I forgot that the prison's over here. Do we have a doctor who would like some training? Well, maybe. Okay, Doaka's gonna go try and help the prisoners. We gotta make sure that people who still are bleeding get tended. It sounds cozy. It does sound cozy. Avic says, oh yes, I can see everything is going just as planned. It looks like the streets did during Edinburgh Hogmanay. I have no idea how to say that or what you're referencing, but yes, my good fellow. Precisely like that. What happened was we were just attacked by nearly 100 impets breathing fire, beating down our doors. I may have accidentally let them into the base, but in doing so I saved a load of spike traps. And we fought them off inside of our Autobong room, behind the pool table. That was a very RimWorld moment. Only things that happen in RimWorld. %. Who's starving? Doaka is starving. Doaka, go get some food. Go. I think starving mothers should definitely eat. I don't know why she's not eating instead of tending. Okay. We'll feed the patients shortly. Try to keep the prisoners alive so we can do operations on them. No one is starving as of yet. Really just awkward time for our other doctor to just be locked into a biosculptor pod for another 4 days. Luckily, CJ is cooperating. They got a lot of mouths to feed, though. The capital city of Scotland, Hogmanay, is Scottish New Year's street festival. Very fun, many peeps, so much drink and dancing and blood. The sign of any good party. How much blood is there? You might be a vampire. CJ is now not having such a good time. Let's actually let CJ eat. The two captives might starve to death unless Dowaka does something about it. That fire sound effect is somewhat spooky. Kent and Saraz are now starving. There's a lot of work for just 1.5 doctors to do right now, let me tell you. They can just get up and go get the food, but this is easier. Well, this is certainly, of all the RimWorld starts to a stream, this is certainly one of them. Phoebe is not messing around right now. We just got done cleaning up the last fire foam mess, and that was a massive cleanup effort. Here we go again. I might need to just go ahead and reload the save, though. Anderson's jaw is working at 10% capacity. They might snap before they finish their meal of starvation. The cleanup process has begun. All right, Anderson is gonna live. Melvin's having a medical emergency. Okay, whew, we're alive. Nobody died. I think the thrombos are okay. Well, they're still, nobody tended them. CJ is tending them, okay? Dowaka is also tending them. Doctors are coming. But anyways, now that that's done, thank you, recent subs. Waldemar for 5 months with a smiley face in chat. Thank you, Waldemar. Jarvis also says Thrombos held the line for month 2. Crather says hot boxopolyps. I don't know how to say that. The apocabox hot whatever, you know, it's upon us. Chief Sheepo, Warfare in the Weed Clouds. Thank you for the 4-month Prime sub. That was a very exciting. That would make one of those good stories that you see somebody recount the tale of their endeavors as a post-mortem. Zaya for 15 months, extremely confused, understandable. I don't know what's going on either. Cleanup has begun. We're gonna go ahead and change everyone's outfit back. The bodies have begun the hauling. Ooh, bulk goods trade ship? Yes, please. And the new quest, a dame with enemies. Basina, Dame of the Fallen Empire, is fleeing a troubling political situation and wants to hide out with you for 5 days. There's going to be a raid of 3 Diabolus, 4 Legionaries, 8 Tesserons, 21 Lance... No. And a bedroom that satisfies her royal requirements. Absolutely not. We get a nuclear stomach. Or 12 advanced components. Hello, what's up, Tim? How's it going? Avic says, but it's great to see the colony doing well. Phoebe is probably in cataclysm mode, though, after this much time. Yeah, about that. We just spiked with those raiders delivering all those weapons to us, spiked our wealth up to 341,000. We are approaching the last legs of the race to 350,000 colony wealth. But we have much work to do before we can abandon this colony. Including bionics and fighting addictions. is troublesome. Okay, I said we go ahead and reload the save because the fire sound effect is getting to me. I think it's a bug. This will probably make it go away. Yep, okay. It's gone. Is there a limit on the number of colonists you can have? Technically, it's limited by your computer. The game will just lag after so much, but more detailed is a complicated answer to that question. The game has a series of algorithms, sort of changes dynamically based on how many colonists you have. Jones is having a wonderful time.
I killed someone 4 times! What a rush!
Witnessed bloodlust death times 5. Yo, they're having a fantastic time. They're gonna think about this for days after the fact. I'm really curious. Here's what there should be a kill count on each colonist's stats, but I wish it was easier to look at. Kills human likes. Anderson has 5. Like, it'd be nice if from the information page you could just like scroll. Like, okay, devs, listen here. Okay, I said listen here in kind of a mean way. I just meant like, listen to this. You know, it was like excitement, not like telling you what to do. Anyway, listen to this. Arrow on the left, arrow on the right. Scroll through the colonists in your colony and have the page just update so you don't have to go X, next colonist, I, records. That way you can just compare and contrast everybody. That would be really fun. 12, because I want to see like a leaderboard, or even better, an information page that has all of these records, like for a colony, and then has the same stat things here, but instead of just a number, it has the colonist with the highest number of that thing, like a colony leaderboards, with a parentheses, and then the number, like, of kills in this case, or headshots that colonist has. That would be sick. I would really like that. Just a colony's stat. Phoebe agrees. Phoebe certainly agrees. All right, Jones, you know what to do. We're gonna need more than one crematorium at this rate, dude. I don't think it's a bad idea. We need to give the crematorium an auto door. That's a lot of corpses. Work has begun. As has the cleanup. Is the colony doomed because of this? What's Jones's kill count? 10 human-like kills. At only 19 years old. 5 headshots. All right, Steven, your turn. You're on the night shift. gonna connect this. Anderson, due to psychite withdrawal, has fallen catatonic in a total mental breakdown. Still covered in fire foam. They did have it a bit rough, and intense pain, and supreme expectations. Yeah, we gotta get rid of these bodies before they rot. Otherwise, we're all gonna die of the stinky lung. At Italics, I thought you could cycle pawn info screen. Did you try that before tagging me? Because you can't. Thanks for nothing! This is gonna have to be a team effort here. So many imps. So many imps. And so many more besides. There's another 34 out here, plus the ones we didn't even select, dude. And they're gonna rot in like 19 hours. Oof. All right, come get some more. Everybody together now. The cleanup is real. I like that Kent is like 9 years old, soup stoned off his ass on smoke leaf, just trying to clean up in here. The autobong is just so thick. Jones has just been burning bodies all day to try to stop them from rotting. Okay, you're already hauling. Good job. This. Grab that one. Boomer. Jet. Gonna let Jones have some psychite tea. And then go back to the grind. Okay, so as far as my prisoners go, we have a specific purpose for them, don't we, Mevin?
Don't we? I'm gonna need a lung out of you. So go hop in the bed for me. And CJ will be along shortly. It's time for our first harvest.
Okay, let's get Doaka, haul, Jet to haul, people with decent moods to haul, Boomer, Rosnav can't haul, Fizz, grab one. Animal disease flu, the pigs got the flu. Hopefully we'll tend to them in a moment.
CJ, use your special eyes.
Thank you for your charitable lung donation that is very much going to help the asthma of our chief moral guide. Okay, Steven, you are now on crematorium duties. They're gonna be rotting soon, and there's still 24 corpses. The micromanagement is insane. Maybe we should have a closer proximity crematorium. I actually think I'm gonna do that. It's a little too late now, but I am gonna do that. I'm gonna build a crematorium here. Okay, there's still 21 corpses. I'm gonna need everybody to wake up. And cut that down to just 19. Molotov the hallway and hope for the best. It's a great idea, yeah. Truly wonderful. Thank you, Steven. You're doing a great job. Keep just shoving them in there. Full of ashes, doesn't matter. Just keep shoving them in. All right, go get some food, Steven. Take a little break. The bodies have begun to stink, unfortunately. Jones is used to this right now with the bloodlust. Hi, chat. Hi, streamer. Sorry I'm late. Hello, Yabik. What's up? Skeels, welcome from the YouTube age. I'm glad you decided to wake up from your cryo sleep chamber and check out the streams. Schnoodly says, I return to more violence. Howdy, Schnoodly. We're gonna equip a gas mask with Jones. Jones doesn't need recreation. At least not much. Psykite T will do the trick. But yeah, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and start dealing with the corpses because they have begun to emit an odorous orange fume. So we're protecting ourselves from the fume via the gas mask, which is about 80% effective. Okay, and we're gonna build ourselves a little fortification around this thing. Thank you, Melissa, you're doing great. Whew. Glad to finally make it to one. Yeah, we're just doing a mass cleanup. If you guys just joined, there was a 87 person impid raid that we are just having to duck our heads and get some cleanup before the corpses infect everybody and we have a mood spiral. while also keeping up our food supply.
Is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Phoebe tried to take out our mortar supply again with a random short circuit. Once Joshua is out of the biosculptor pod in 1.7 days, I'm going to pop somebody else in. I would like to get somebody into the gene extractor. We can put the prisoners in there. I don't know what happens after they're done. Actually, I don't know. How do you have to have a gene extractor in the prison? Oh, we need a burn bong. Wait, no, this is the duplicate. Okay, we don't do the Imperialist Jubilee. We do the all-time high. So it is the 3rd of April right now. Somehow we got a duplicate. This is September. This is August. This is the 3rd of April. Okay, so we actually do this one, yeah. Can you not do it around an auto bong? Apparently not. It would be cool if Anderson wasn't in a bad state of catatonic breakdown. I love joining random RimWorld streams to see what kind of fresh hell someone's made. Oh, we are living in that fresh hell. And believe it or not, this fresh hell comes to you courtesy of Phoebe Chillax. We are playing Phoebe Losing is Fun. We started it by accident, and when I realized that we were actually on Phoebe, I embraced it, and Phoebe has definitely been causing some chaos. Phoebe needs to chill at this point. After detonating my 60 high explosive shells and 6 mortars with an angry uranium warhammer friend, killing them. They're now resting in our church in a slate sarcophagus after destroying our entire mortar emplacement. This is actually not the remnants of that. This is a second thing that happened. We cleaned it up, and then Phoebe short-circuited the power conduit right next to the new mortar shells that we've made. Luckily, a fire foam popper detonated, preventing the fire from cascading into the new high explosive shells. So that's the second time we almost had a chain reaction in here. You can haul prisoners to the extractor and then escort them back when they pop out. I see. We just have to go through the insert. So what if we took Melvin, plop him in the extractor, and try and get some different impogenes? All right, Jones has been... Uh-oh. Oh, Jones is sleeping. Jones was started starving to death, and they cannot walk. What? Oh, they were stoned on smoke leaf and suffering a teeny bit of consciousness reduction from malnutrition and psychite withdrawal. Ah. Their psychite tolerance is going to cause some problems in the next colony chat. We're going to have to cure some addictions miraculously in the not too distant future. How many more bodies are there? Only 7. Let's have Steven put on a mask and continue. We can finish this up tonight, and then we can just start cleaning. To be honest, this Autobong is a menace. It's great. Yeah. Crater, thank you for the gift sub to Skeels. Enjoy not having to watch any ads now that you've found the Twitch channel. And Moonfixer gifting us up to Martycore is back for 25 months. Enjoy over 2 years. And thanks again, Moonfixer, for subbing and then gifting another sub. And welcome back, Laughing Bear, for 51 months. Hey, thanks for sharing. So, our goals are in the immediate future clean up this mess. Beyond that, we're gonna need to caravan for plasteel. So that means we need to have some cash to either take with us or things to sell in said caravan. The only pack animals we have are thrumbos, which is not really a pack animal, but they can still carry some stuff. Beyond that, we need to cure certain addictions so we can take colonists with us to the next colony, because we are rapidly almost at that 350,000 golden measure. All right, Jones is awake now and can therefore do some cremating. Did we just get a heal root harvest or no? No, we need to plant. We've been so busy doing other things that we haven't even been able to plant the crops. There we go. That's a little more manageable. So the things that we're going to take to sell are things like smoke leaf joints. We have some extra beer, but not as much as I'd like. We have like 500 psychite tea. We're looking for jeans to purchase at this point, and or I'd be also satisfied with just a few. I would say 4 mortar barrels, but we don't really need too many. Look what you did. Ooh, components. Free ship chunks. Didn't see those. All right, you've got to be close to finishing off the corpses. I think there's only one. That may be the last body that we needed to haul out of here. Hallelujah. Okay, so Steven and Jones no longer need the masks. They can change them at their leisure. We need to make sure everything on the map is unforbidden right now. Okay, cool. And I would love to get a copy of the crematorium, but for down here. And the chair, please. We're gonna have 2 crematorium spots, because why not? I do realize that this is off-center, and I'm not gonna do anything about it. Because I physically can't. Well, I guess there is something I can do about it. I could just do this, and then this. Oh no, it's blocked by a limestone chunk. What are we gonna do? I just watched the invasion. That was insane. Yeah, it was a little chaotic. Just a teeny bit of chaos. All right, animals, go back to your animal zones, please. Get out of my kitchen. We need to rebuild some walls in this airlock, as well as some IEDs. And we got another surgery to do. Oh, they already are missing a lung. Well, that's not good. See, I needed to borrow one of their lungs. I'll borrow Mevin's lung after this. Oh, maybe I already did borrow their lung.
What else do I need to borrow?
Do we need any kidneys for psychite users? Psychite can ruin kidneys. I think our kidneys are actually okay right now. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have one in the event that we needed one. Joshua's still in the tank? 7 more hours. Okay, so it's close. Ooh, we're lucky nobody died in that. Hello Niners fine. Thank you for the 38th month with Captain Waifu beeping at chat for 22 with Prime sub. Thanks for subbing and supporting the channel. Hoping to bring it straight to you with no ads. And helping the streams to continue. Which, by the way, chat, we are gonna, this is the last stream for this week. We're gonna have the weekend off and then not a 3-day weekend this weekend. So, it's a normal 2-day weekend. There's gonna be some weekend streams coming soon. And what are you doing? Are you helping a pig? Okay, you're helping a pig. And there should be some weekend streams soon, as well as probably like 5 days a week for the next few weeks. How about no food poisoning? That'd be great. Thank you. Okay, things are slowly trending back to the way they're supposed to. We need clearly more storage. Namely, I think this is not enough steel storage, which is curious. So I'm gonna make some more shelves in here for steel storage. Okay, whoa, what'd they get? Susceptible? Weak immunity? Mevin, please. Oh, we already removed their lung, and now they're starving to death. Well, we only get one lung out of this. I guess you could take the second one, but then the prisoner might die. Oh no, the bulk goods trader that I didn't oh, they probably left range. Damn, chat, I forgot about the bulk goods trader. That was my chance to get some gene packs, and we just didn't even look at the menu. And now there's a stupid tribal bulk goods trader. That's definitely not gonna have anything cool. All right, Joshua is back with us in the land of the living. And I think I want to have CJ bio-tune to this sculptor pod. What, okay, so CJ should do a pleasure cycle for 4 days to tune it, I think. Now that Joshua's out, we'll put someone else in. I would like if we have a Neanderthal that isn't Dawaka. Our other Neanderthal is dead. Corvitia can hop in there. All right, they're very well fed. Corvitia, into the gene extractor. All right, so with these biosculptor pods, they can do a host of different features. They take a very long time since we're not transhumanist. Oh, that reminds me. Can we do the ritual? We need to make our own burn bong, don't we? We don't have 150 smoke leaf. Oh. Okay, hold on. What is going on as far as planting stuff goes? I think we depend on Anderson and Steven, and they're both sleeping. I doubt these guys have anything that we need, but we'll talk to them anyways. They do have money, and we do need money. Let's, ooh, we have a limestone grand sculpture worth almost 7 hundo. Yeah, that's just free money. We can make some more sculptures, and I'd also like to sell any clothes that are below that threshold that we wear at like 50-ish%. Legendary gas mask ×2 is 262. I think you just sell these and make more, but again, they don't have enough money to buy everything, but we can just sell them to the next person that comes through. I'm gonna buy their heal root since we're actually getting kind of low, and buy some cloth because we're getting low on that. Chat, we agreed that we would sell the baby thrumbos. We had a discussion yesterday, and we said you have two options. I can either start slaughtering the thrumbos, or we can sell them, and you said sell them. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sell only one of them, though. They just eat too much food. They don't have anything I really want to buy. Your colonists will take a mood hit. Too bad. We still have venerated thrumbo, so... I don't think we do, actually.
You were wrong!
You would lose it for eating them. Yeah, for eating them or killing them, I think. Or if they were bonded, yeah, that's true. All right, chat. Nasukin, thanks for the 18-month subs. Says, what happened? Everything. Everything happened. I drank too much coffee and I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I'll be back. You guys followed the Wacka. Listen to this. Also, Midas is whining, so I think he deserves some treats. I'll be back very shortly. Hang tight.
BRB.
And we're back. How we doing? Oh, there's a thunderstorm. Okay, thanks for waiting. What'd I miss? Why do we have an unowned bed? Oh, his locust died. We can make this Rosnav's bed. They'll enjoy it. That way the barracks is only shared by 2 people. Yeah, moods are generally not that high. Supreme expectations are tough for the higher-ups in the colony, namely the leader and the moral guide. Really need Anderson to kind of come back. My question is... Okay, yeah, I need Steven to go... I appreciate Steven has been focused on cleaning up the base. Cleaning is important, but now we need food and crops. Saros has been doing it somewhat single-handedly. How old is Kent? 9? Kent will be able to learn to do plants. It's gonna take some time. The supreme expectations go away when selling the colony. When you start a new colony, you do go back to the beginning of game expectations because your expectations are actually set by your colony's wealth. So the less, like when you go back and start a brand new colony, you will get expectations comparable to your wealth, which will vary depending on the worth of your colonists and also the equipment you brought. We can now craft recon armor, a light-powered armor suit used by scouts who need protection on the move. These require advanced components, which is again the thing that we're sort of limited by right now. That is what we were thinking about caravanning for, but I'm gonna need everyone to get all the way off my back about it right now. I've been watching too much, too much pitch meetings. Too many. I've been watching the compilation pitch meetings of, the last one I was watching today was like Star Wars in chronological order of the movies. And it's very fun to see the character develop from the older pitch meetings to the newer ones. Found a lump of steel. It's on the wrong side of the map, though. Chat, hit me with some YouTube suggestions for rabbit hole channels that you can just lose yourself in for a while. Okay, some of these could be made up, and you guys can't. Why are you writing acronyms? Why are you writing me? No, me. No, not you. Italics RimWorld Alpha 3 YouTube series. It won't take long to watch everything, but Captain Disillusion is great. Captain Disillusion is great, yeah. I've seen probably the majority of his stuff. Okay, I'm Googling some things that chat wrote to see what they are. Okay, Nile Red is a science channel that posts once or twice a year. Okay. Lose yourself in Veritasium. I've seen almost every Veritasium video that's 5 years old or younger. I think like the 5 or 6 year ago mark is when he really found his stride. Quest, okay, 2 things. Number 1, chat. No, we're not doing this quest. Number 2, If you see a bulk goods trader on the comms console, I need to be reminded to do it because the fact that we missed one is very annoying. That was a real chance to get some cool jeans. And traders have been so infrequent. They might have had plasteel also, so I'm devastated right now because it's just a big pain in the ass. All right, Jet, can you do me a favor? Eat some food. Why do you not have an option to eat a fine meal? Thank you. Feeding baby food to Sleepy. Okay, and then enter the gene extractor. Have you watched any Critical Role? I have not, but I've heard good things. DIY Perks, another British guy, does a lot of weird projects like air-cooked PCs made out of wood using bellows or water-cooled projectors that can give false sunlight in a windowless room. It's fun watching other people build stuff that you never intend to build. Does he still not know about the missing doors in the northern part of the base? I know that there's some missing stuff to fix. Like these missing doors on the southern part of the base. Did you know about them? I've been taking doors down to rebuild out of auto doors so we can go in and out faster. Okay, I think we have enough wood. We have like 22 hundo. I'm gonna build a copy of this shelf here and link it. Because I think we're stockpiling the rest in places I don't really want it to go. We do need some haulers to do some things. I'm thinking about changing the dryads over to something else. Maybe carrier dryads. Great idea. This one Garanlin is going to really, really help. It's given us berries at times, it's given us wood, and now it's gonna give us some carriers. And there's gonna be able to haul. We have so much stuff that needs to be hauled, I think. And that'll tidy things up quite nicely. We need a stockpile space for junk again, huh? This was just for stuff that doesn't have anywhere else to go. What if we built just... Oh. What if we built just a load of shelves down here for just odds and ends? I don't think we have that much slate. No, we have like 14 slate. Okay, what about sandstone shelves? Excuse me. Oops, wrong button. There we go. The letter E, thank you for subscribing. Howdy for 19 months. Thanks, Taco Tyler. Ooh, all right. A little bit of calm, a little bit of calm. Anderson is back after a catatonic breakdown. Anderson is one of the people who is in charge of getting plants planted. We should have a decent amount of food stockpiled, so I'm gonna turn this back into psychoid. Because I would like to go sell some psychoid tea on a caravan. I want people's moods to improve. I want to get everything planted in the ground. Anderson was helping us with the fungus. Saros is feeding baby. The babies are honestly just taking up a lot of our free time, unsurprisingly. Joshua's gonna go scan at the ground scanner. We could do that. We can also take a look at how expensive it is to make recon armor, yeah? We can do recon or locust armor, which is pretty cool. Locust armor is quite sweet. Locust armor is a variant of recon armor with an integrated burst rocket for short-range flight. It's slightly less protective than standard recon armor, and each jump consumes a burst of fuel, so the armor must be reloaded after several uses. Recon armor is, or locust armor is pretty cool on repositioning rangers. Keeping them mobile. The thing with locust armor is if we want to take locust armor to the next colony, we are going to have to bring fuel with us to juice them up again, which is a concern. And then we have prestige recon armor, which is designed to permit quick movement. Plasteel weave plates block attacks without compromising mobility, and neuromimetic assisters in the lower body allow a human to wear the armor and still move easily. Expensive and beautiful. Prestige armor like this is usually made for those of high status. Embedded LTEX threads also enhance psychic sensitivity. I didn't know it had LTEX in it. That's cool. So when it says it lets you permits quick movement, I'm assuming it just doesn't debuff your move speed. This also covers your entire body with at least 92% sharp armor with normal armor. Oh no. Jet, relax, my friend. I would also like to research marine armor. She will attack anyone she sees. Oh, dear Lord. Jet! Do not attack the babies, Jet. I hope that colonists ignore babies when they go berserk. I'm bringing all hands. Tell me they ignore the babies. Okay. They do ignore the babies. All right, Saros. Put the sword down. Everyone, hold your fire. Wait for them to get off the bridge, and then go. All right, thank God Jet didn't die in that. We did stab them with a drill arm twice. They're in extreme pain. That could have gone so badly. Yes, that could have gone so badly. Joshua? Okay. Joshua's coming in to go ahead and tend Jet, who just tried to assassinate someone in the colony. We had to crack their femurs and their radius with our bionics. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
But they're okay. They're all right. What's up, Crate3? Thanks for gifting a sub to Cam the Moth, who says, I've spent the last 5 years watching Italics and other people's content and only just now realized he's an actual content creator I can watch directly. Enjoy your gift sub. We are grinding some RimWorld right now. We are at the end of this RimWorld colony. By the way, Avic, have you done any streams in 2023 yet? What you gearing up for? Avic was last seen playing Captain of Industry. Ooh. I have wanted to go back to that at some point. I'm waiting for it to get developed a little bit more. but a very addicting game, and I really enjoyed watching you play it. Your core is very organized. The problem with Captain of Industry is I get to a point, and it's the same point that I get to in Factorio, where I realize I've done everything badly. And then once I realize I've done everything badly, I just want to start over. And it doesn't take long to get to that point, honestly. Especially when you're doing, like, Factorio, for me, it's like the 3rd science pack or so. Again? It's like being on a radio station and people just keep calling in to request the same song over and over. This one's been a #1 charter for too long, I think. And they just don't get tired of it, I guess. Havoc, your chat warns you about problems? Mine just goes, I don't know what's going on, smile. What's happening, smile. And I go, hey, how do you do this? And they go, no elp nopers, because they don't know. The few times I actually need back seating. Okay, we need to put somebody, 2 things. Metharath needs to eat. This is our prisoner Metharath from the last raid. They are completely naked except for a flop hat, because they are believers in essential drug use, but also encourage child labor, require execution, and find slavery acceptable. So, the evil drug users your parents tried to warn you about, we have them captive, and their name is Metharath? Coincidence? I don't think so. Metharath, I'm about to extract your genes so I can create a superhuman. Meth or wrath? Face my wrath. Okay, we need some guns. Saraz was using melee. I don't know where the sword went. Jet had a gun too. Probably the legendary chain shotgun. Avec, did you just use smart and chatter in the same sentence? It's even more clear to me now that you haven't streamed yet in 2023. You're starting to get like a wistful nostalgia, seeing things through rose-colored glasses. Oh, good job, chat. Good job. They did it again. They're always doing it, but they did it again this time too. Coricia has broken down in sadness because not enough fun and recreation. Oh, can we have... Oh, that's a prisoner who went berserk. Okay. This is gonna be normal priority. And we're gonna link all these. Oh. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna have to go beat up the prisoner, aren't I? Nobody's even up there. Please don't open the door. Coricia, what? Why did you walk in here? Go away. Oop. Good job. All right, Joshua, come tend to them. We stabbed them with a drill arm again. Everybody do it. He can't time out everybody. Oh, really? Interesting that you say that. It's a growth moment for chat. I mean, Kent. Maria Kent has reached the biological age of 10 and had a growth moment. In the last year, she has shown excellent personal development and enjoys reading about architects, but most of all, she loves gossiping about mischievous chatters. I mean, kids. Kent is now old enough to do the following work: Doctor, Warden, Construct, and Art. But which one should we do? Choose 3 skills for Kent to increase her passion. We can do 3 at a time? They've already got a plant skill, so we can double that up for a double fireball. They did participate in the last raid, so we're gonna say shooting passion. I think that's RP. And they do watch a lot of people craft. So how about crafting too? Choose a trait. Ooh, look at these good ones. Steadfast, fast learner, careful shooter. Let's do careful shooter. They're already a body modder. Steadfast is good too. Very good growth moment. Willingly make them a pyromaniac is, that's a choice. That is a choice. Okay. Chad, are we running low on power or just overnight? certainly I would assume when the solar generators are all going at the same time, we ought to be trending up. Yeah, okay. Oh, we can make, oh, that's a good idea. We can make more sculptures. We need to haul some chunks. And allow the drills to continue to fish out some more steel, and then they can just get chunks out of the ground once the steel's gone. All right, let's control. Steven is on an insulting spree, and I can't stop him because he's the moral guide. Why are we having mood spirals? Nobody can even arrest him. I gotta let him do it. This is definitely gonna spiral some people in the colony. It's those babies crying all day, yeah. Have you had much use out of the Garanlin tree in this colony? I always feel like if I take the time to set one up, the colony is doomed. What I did was I set one up with my night owl. Ironically, it's Steven, who's currently running on an insulting spree, and gave them a field hand. So field hand buffs your plant work speed plus 160%. I did that for regular crops, and I'm aware that the field hand doesn't benefit their pruning, but their global work speed and their plant skill does. So global work speed now applies to pruning. But yeah, I had them kind of tend to it overnight, but only once I had someone else who was good at planting to take care of the rest of the crops. And I've been getting decent use out of them, especially on this map. There's no trees, so they were producing wood for a while, so we made a lot of wooden furniture. We got a wood stockpile here because of the Garanlin. We had to make berries to supplement our food stockpiles for a while. So I've gotten decent use out of them, I think. I think I prefer them for non-combat roles, especially now that Mechanitors seem just superior in pretty much every way. Gabella became a child. She's old enough to do the following work. And also, she has become a follower of the Imperialists. Should Gabella remain a colonist, or will you enslave this child? What the hell? I mean, if you think about it, do children really have any choice? Okay, they have to live with their parents for X amount of time. They have to eat anything that their parents decide to feed them. They have to only play with the toys that their parents give them, and they have to do any chores that their parents tell them to do. Okay? So what's the difference, really? Children, rise up. Overthrow your shackles. Run away from home. Okay, don't run away. Some parent was just like, turn that down! Listen, kid. Alexa. Alexa, will you be my baby? Okay, Google. Say, goo goo gaga. You woke up my cat. Chat, did I get to choose anything for this growth moment? Or it's just because they're 3? It's just a growth moment, but I don't actually get to influence them. Until they learn. We do have a proper school now. Sad youngsters, my child Gabella is unhappy. That sounds like a personal problem. Steven, can you lay off the insulting spree so we can do a leadership speech and then try to make everybody happy for a little while? Oh! Oh, plasteel! Hallelujah, we might be saved. It is time, and it's pretty close to the base. Okay, we need to destroy this ancient pipeline and take somebody outside to destroy this. Jet, what happened to you? Oh yeah, I remember what happened to you. Good job. All right, we need a limestone enclosure. I would say roofed is fine. Give it a lamp. We're gonna have to give it power. Can everyone chill the frick out? Why is this so chaotic? Okay, anyways, power line, I want it to go like here. Might need to be air conditioned. Oh, maybe this problem will take care of itself. Would you like to tend to... Oh, no? Okay. Chat, why are we using the good quality medicine on the prisoners? How much do we have left? 13? Oh, no. Oh, no, we did it because of the surgeries. Yeah, we did it because of the surgeries. That's why. There was actually a reason. Where was I? Yes, finding plasteel. The reason why this is so important, so what, there's about 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. There's 2,100 plasteel. This is sort of our end-game find. We could have been scanning faster with more ground-penetrating scanners. Who's this? This is the Royals for honor. One colonist idle. The reason why it's so important is because this is the main material stopping us from making advanced components, which is the main material stopping us from making bionics, as well as end-game armor. So we can now make recon and locust armor, and we're researching marine armor. Now I wish I had that thing that instantly researched any research that you wanted it to. That would be pretty sweet right now. But ah well. I still can't... RimWorld is crazy. that's like my takeaway. RimWorld is crazy. No, but like we have this many people, and I'm still struggling to do everything. I feel like. You have a very large base, but I also have like 15 colonists. Well, 13 plus some kids. One might even call this base mega. It could be considered very mega. Okay, this is gonna be a critical stockpile for human bodies. As long as they are strangers. Sick. If locusts were wearing locust armor, they'd still be alive. I don't think so. I'm not sure if there's any amount of armor. Chat, what kind of damage is explosive? Is it sharp or is it blunt? I assume sharp, right? Or is it heat? Yeah, what damage type is an explosion? RimWorld starts when you have a stockpile for human bodies. What if we have two? What if we have two stockpiles? Does Gabella need a bed? Technically there is one. She could have a bed with her parents, though. That would make sense. But does that count as a barracks? Do 3-year-olds need their own bedrooms? Childlike joy. New, fun, pretty. Ooh! But yeah, they're technically sleeping in the barracks. We could just have the children sleep in the barracks and move the adults out. Does anyone have a relationship that they're not? I need to give Saraz their own bedroom. Their daughter is baby Gabella. Okay, so Gabella is already sleeping in the room with her mom. Child wants to be high? High life missing -10? What? What is Gabella feeding a newborn? This 3-year-old is on child care duties, feeding baby food to Sleepy? I don't think this is safe. All right, High Life is not missing anymore. They got a puff of the auto bong. Set up an Autobong nursery. What am I reading? How long until these guys come out? 1.5 days. We need to get somebody else in the gene extractor. And number 2, I think I'm going to release the prisoners. Both their genes are regrowing for 13 days, and it's honestly too much work to keep feeding them. So we're just gonna let them go now. We took a kidney from one, lung from the other, and genes from both of them, and the cooldown on the genes is too much. So let's just let them peace on out. We have not gotten... Okay, Melissa's gonna go hide in a room. I was gonna say we have not gotten the best genes from any of these people. I'm gonna have Joshua go donate some genes. Because he's a genie. We might get some genie genes that we like. Anderson, please, dude, just relax. You need to drop the hammer. Too spooky. Go to bed. I just want to see a massive Tinctoria harvest. We've already harvested Tinctoria. What I've been doing is I've only changed Anderson's style so far, but I'm giving them their favorite color shirt, pants, the ideology on the Devil Strand, and favorite color other stuff. That way we have a Devil Strand uniform. It's a lot easier to tell when they're wearing Devil Strand versus cloth also that way. And then they pick up some of the dye that we grew the Tinctoria and they go ahead and change all their stuff. Get a little personality. And they also get a small mood buff from wearing their favorite color, I think. Yep, wearing favorite color. I just love this color. Good for you. Well, at least now there's only 3 babies. Oh no. Okay, I don't like changing the backpack. Right, we do have shelves to technically haul the trash. And we're gonna need 2 orbital trade beacons to cover this trash. They should have power though, right there. All right. How long has it been since that last raid? Man, Colony Wealth is still at 340k. Do you think it's time for a caravan? Do we have enough goods to trade, I think is the question. We can wait a little longer to caravan. We have some longer term questions to grapple with. What do we want to do about our colonists' various addictions that we want to take to the next colony? By the way, Joshua's now 88 years young. We went through the de-aging process twice now. Let's try to keep that age down. We need to give them a bionic left eye to fix that cataract. We got an unfinished leg, an advanced component, an assault rifle. And we're finally getting plasteel from the drill. We got Extra pain? Hold on, hold on. Ooh, +5 complexity. Great crafting, great intellectual, but extra pain. Joshua is in a poor mood after the gene extraction and is gonna go binge Saikai. Cool. All right, what we got? Where's the one that we just picked up? Oh, right here. Feel more pain than others with the same injuries. Neuron activity in the brain's nociception center is amplified, so pain feels extra intense and fiery. This can be protective, but overall it's considered negative and makes it hard to push through difficult situations. Great intellectuals +8 intellectual and +8 crafting. Chad, is it possible to go above 20 with the offsets? Didn't think so. Okay, didn't think so. Chat, all this gene extraction. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Where's the cool guy Warhammer? Where's the cool guy Warhammer? I think it was a masterwork. Oh, it's all the way down here. Can we not store breach axes, please? Thank you. Here we go. Reporting for duty. Can you guys relax? Where the heck are you all going? Pew 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 pew. God, having assault rifles and charge rifles is so nice. There's a couple more. Where are you going, friends? Is he coming back this way or just kind of hanging out over there? For reasons. Let's finish him off. Make sure they won't come back. Wait, he's still moving. Why are you so tanky? Well, we got some bug meat. They'll be very happy about that, I guess. And no need to hold the door open anymore. We do need to rebuild the chair. GG, everybody. We don't need to arm up for too deep. It's usually not that big of a threat. And they give you a reasonable amount of time to get there. With that many bullets, there's no meat left. What, you don't like it extra shrapnel crunchy? But yes, now that we have... What are you making? Bionic... I think we have bionic legs going around. We need to, like, suspend that bill for a bit. Double bionic legs is almost always worth it just to be fast. Especially given how we've learned that armor works now. Well, mostly for arms, I guess. We learned about how bionic arms are probably armored. Okay. Steven, with your field hand and a bionic leg, you're at 100% movement. So I feel like 2 bionic legs would benefit Steven a lot. So we'll do a left bionic leg. No, what do you mean, no doctor? They're just not awake right now. I'll wake them up for you. You just go report to the hospital. Let me deal with that. And then... Chad, do you think I should give Anderson 2 bionic legs or save the bionic leg for another colonist? Let's find somebody that we want to bring with us to the next colony. Can we do a serious analysis of who's coming with? Forget about their addictions. We'll just have to deal with that. And by deal with it, I mean we need to start healing them, at least one at a time. If I give them 2 bionic legs, that is a lot easier. It'll take some extra medicine, but it is easier. Question with how prostheses removes individual parts for targeting is that it decreases the amount of things that can possibly be damaged, meaning people can get torsoed more often. We had some debate over that, I think, in the past. I don't know if it's true or not, but my assumption, without looking it up, is that the arm, when targeted, will then... it'll be multiple rolls. So, like, if a bullet is coming your way, right, and it hits your leg, I think it does another roll after determining to hit your leg, whether it'll hit the foot, and then once it's decided to hit the foot, whether it hits a toe. Like, I think it's like a umbrella. I could be wrong. I don't think it checks every single body part equally, but it might. Because we've looked into this before, and I can't remember what we determined. If it determines which body part to hit from all available body parts simultaneously, then you would get torsoed more often for getting bionics. I'm not sure on the end result there. Okay, so Anderson is coming. That's one person. We have plants and construction and melee. Steven is coming. That's mining and plants. 2 planters is always good, and they're the 2 leaders of the colony. Saros is not coming. They're just a plant specialist that's helping us out. Joshua is coming even though they're 88. And they're a delicate wimp. We're just gonna have to get them amazing armor and keep them out of harm's way. I think giving Joshua like a... What I want Joshua to make is Locust armor for themselves. Where are you? Okay, we do need to make some more advanced components first. The reason I want them to have Locust armor is because of the mobility. If they were to get surrounded by melee and give in to their delicate wimp disposition, then I can quickly jump pack them out of danger. I really like the jump packs, but you do sacrifice some armor for that mobility, so hopefully that is okay. CJ is a body purist, which is difficult to take with us, I think, especially since they're already Angie a lot of the time, but I think that they're a good colonist, but psychically hypersensitive body purist is going to be tough. Jones has mining, crafting, intellectual, and medical potential, and is tough. So I kind of want to take Jones even though her skills aren't all that, because she is sort of a backup for Joshua on the crafting intellectual side, like her, Joshua's protege. So we're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the stats that we really need, we don't need cooking. And we have intellectual, and we have crafting, and we have plants. I would say a second construction is always nice to have early on in a colony, which Joshua can help. But we have a lot of things covered. So I'd say Jones would be the 4th, and then... was going to take Locust. Boomer is an undergrounder psychopath, maybe undervalued in this colony. Doesn't really have the combat stats that we want. But does have a nice array of backup mining. Oh, we were thinking about Kovricia. The problem with taking Kovricia... No, actually, this works out, because then we can take the Thrumbos. But they don't have any other skills, except for hauling and cleaning. But they train the Thrumbos, and they fight, and they're tough Edakeen. I don't know if that's enough. Because I think Dawaka is great, except for the sickly. But tough Edakeen... melee is very survivable. Let's give I think I want to bring the Thrumbos. Let's go ahead and give Kovricia a bionic leg. She has some medical. Yeah, she has at least 5 medical. Yo, Ital, it's the weekend. Uh-huh. It is the weekend. It's the weekend, dude, it's the weekend. All right, our children are idle so that they can learn more. I don't know if we'll get to see them actually grow up, but the sentiment is there at least. It's the thought that counts and all. Oh, we're jamming. Gonna cancel the assault rifle and refund some components. I think they started it on accident. That is a great song. That is a solid song. All right, I'm expecting Phoebe to show back up. Dude, we have carrier dryads. Yeah. All right. Anybody who's on hauling before cleaning? Not anymore. We're gonna flip those around. This colony is about to be so clean. Because we're gonna have 4 dedicated clean carrier dryads who are just going. Look at them haul. They're so cute. They go where I haven't gotten to use carrier dryads nearly as much as I'd like. Carrie's mini enemies. An 18-year-old medical assistant named Carrie is calling from nearby. She wants to join you for safety. 2 enemy raids will converge on you in 5 days. What if no? Oh, this is a high mate. Ooh, a high mate. We don't have a high mate. I'll think about it. Also, we should be good to go back to making high explosive shells. So we can make some more IEDs. It's okay if it hits a little bit of the wall. Depends, is it 80 imps? I think I'm gonna do it so I have some better genes to extract. Speaking of. Steven, go grab a meal. And then go to the gene extractor. This colony will be like the final season of Attack on Titan. I was gonna make that joke. Because I've actually been watching Attack on Titan, and I'm halfway through season 3. This is the final season, part 1, season 1 of the first half of that season. We'll release the next part next year. What? Charity refused? I thought I had more than an hour. Oh no. Oops. We refused to help someone in real danger. It wasn't great. I thought I had more time. I was thinking about accepting, but I'm kind of glad we didn't because we literally just finished the cleanup, and I think there's going to be a proper raid. Or, you know, some other disaster that we need to handle happening imminently. Imminently. Yup, just any time now. Anytime. Scarva, did you just ask me if I saw a new mod? Do you think I keep up with the hundreds of new mods that come out for this game daily? Just got my finger on the pulse of every... No, I have no idea what we're talking about. Also, Rip Babonsky, thank you for your YouTube suggestion, but Nightbot has to keep a finger on the trigger. To prevent sketchy links. Okay. Steven literally just jumped in here. Very cool. Where? No, 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 no. Oh my god, they're doing the thing. They're going to the other side of the world to deliver the clothes. Which, you know what, there should really just be a way for them to just drop their clothes on the ground and then come clean them up later. Putting Igor somewhere safe. Our armory is too small. Duly noted. Oh boy. Oh, dear sweet Phoebe. All right, get the rest of your articles of armor on and let's do this thing, yeah? Geared up. Game time, chat. Whew! This is about to be the spiciest door strat. They are digging right now. They're moving. They are schmoving. You got Kent the Kid going to the fight? Oh no! Anyway. Who do we want to have man the front lines? Anderson, Coriscia for sure in the front. Sarah's on the side. I really don't need the Thrumbo for this, I don't think. There's too much. There's too many cooks in the kitchen right now. Okay, then we want chain shotguns. Heavy SMG, then assault rifles are probably too far range for what this is, but that's okay. I need like 2 more melee. Oh, they dug through. That is unexpected. Relax! They're hitting all the fire foam poppers. Ah! Oh, where is everybody else? I feel like we're missing somebody, are we not? I guess we're missing Steven. Fill in the gaps! They blew through the door! The door strat just became wider! Chain shotguns! We're made for this! Come on, what, are you scared or something? I'm right around the corner, Mega Spider. Armor held strong. Well done. The rest of you? Go in here. Destroy the evidence. Eliminate the hives. Insect jelly for everyone. Do we have enough hunters? Oh, they're gonna celebrate with some jelly? Bold, but understandable. Are they gonna get back up? They might. I'm just gonna have CJ hunt them all. Or, yeah. Kent is what? Aw, so cute. There we go. Another mess to clean up. We're sort of good at it by this point, I think. Oh, a psychic soothe. How sweet. Chad, this is why we build layers in here instead of just one giant open area. A distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. And good news, we have a second crematorium now. Oh, never mind. We'll circle back to that. Behold the power of carrier dryads. Who needs mechanitors anyways? Steven, go to bed. We're doing our best here. We got extreme breaks. Phoebe's trying to murder us. Jex, thank you for the 46-month sub. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. Much appreciated. And welcome back. Thanks for sharing your Prime again. We are gonna go on a caravan shortly. Kent is growing up so fast. Having to clean up all the bug intestines splattered against the wall. That was a pretty good firefight, yeah. That went decently well. Let's get them out of there. Wait, wrong one. Out of their equipment. God, we're gonna have like an actual mega base for the next one, like a proper armory. Oh my God, we're close. 348,000 colony wealth. We're about to hit the technical victory point, and then we just have to clean up the messes that we've created, such as addictions. But yeah, I'm gonna send them off on a caravan. We have 34 survival meals. Which we're not making anymore for some reason. There we go. Are we allied with the buyer already? No, but that part's pretty easy. Just have to give them stuff. Which also usually involves a caravan. Steven is gonna binge on alcohol for a bit because of supreme expectations. Hey, what's up? What's up, Madral? How's it going? We're just in a continual state of cleaning up this colony's mess. But yeah, this has been going quite quickly. We've been gaining 50 to 75,000 wealth a stream, pretty much. We're already up 25k today. Especially once you can start digging plasteel out of the ground. It goes even faster at that point. All these unfinished advanced components, bionics out the wazoo now. Really glad we finally found the plasteel pocket. Gonna carry us forward into the future. We've also got a food stockpile. But yeah, I'm growing a bunch of different crops in an effort to create some things worth selling. Like, we can definitely start making some more smoke leaf. We stopped making penoxycillin, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a plague or something in the near future. We need to buy some neutromine, and you guys need to clean this stuff up. Anderson is about to have a snap while teaching class. Oh. Once Steven stops binging on alcohol, I'll probably try a speech. Why is the colony so dirty? I turned a bunch of people onto cleaning, and it doesn't seem like it's working. I guess they just have so many different areas that need to stay clean. The colony's quite large now. But there's blood in the hallways and all sorts of nastiness. We're also trying to take in all the bug meat thanks to the carrier dryads for getting the corpses into the freezer for us. This is so nice. Why are you putting plasteel there? That is, I know that's not where plasteel goes. It's because you're not allowed to go in here, huh? So Locust Armor needs 10 uranium and 120 plasteel. Ah, that's probably the issue, is the 120 plasteel. Whew. Why is Steven binging in the fungus room? Steven's just doing whatever Steven wants to do at this point. All right, what's everyone up to? Anderson is rebuilding the fungus farm. Steven is binging on booze. Saraz is harvesting some Nutrifungus. Joshua's making high explosive shells. I know, very dangerous, but we have been making IEDs with them. CJ's making components. Jones is making biofuel. Kovricia is teaching baby Gabella. Fizz is feeding one of the other babies, Linus. Rosnav is trying to cut up all of the insects to make insect meat and give us a nice stockpile. Boomer's going back to replant some fungus with us. Melissa is getting the very valuable plasteel out of the earth, while Jet is hauling blocks to the wall that we do need to rebuild with Dowaka. That is mostly done as far as repairs go. And then the children are occasionally cleaning stuff to help us out. Okay, once the colony is clean, and we have made some more of this, we have 500 smoke leaf. 400 beer, 472 psychite. We're growing more psychoid, and we're gonna grow more hops. So I think we're gonna take some drugs and some art to trade. What's up, Lord Hackett? Thanks for half a year of sub. Much appreciated. What gene did we get from Steven? Is there a way to sort this by chance? Ooh, we got robust from somebody. Who did we get robust? We might have gotten that one from Kovricia. Ooh, that's a good one. We could just make everybody robust. Oh, we got fire spew. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. There's some nifty ones here. I think we have enough nifty ones now to create an actual good choice. I believe we did get robust from you. No, he doesn't have robust. I don't know, but we need to put somebody else in the gene extractor. But they can't have regrowing genes. Otherwise, they'll die. Okay, let's feed Rosnav. And then toss them in. Hi, friends. Hello, Sim. What's up? How's it going, bud? Welcome to RimWorld Phoebe Losing His Fun Finale Part 1 of question mark. Hope you're doing well, dude, and good evening. We got biotech, we got ideology, we're about to do a caravan. We got it all. Wouldn't mind doing some quests, though. Okay, things are mostly clean. I think the bugs did destroy the fire foam popper that was in here. Create another one. And there was a drill. There's not that much steel left untapped. And we're sitting on a stockpile of 2,600 steel. We were at like 4,000, so we'll need to make another steel drill soon. Behind on the VODs, where was my favorite colonist locust? Oh, you mean locust armor. Yeah, of course. Well, we're still making that, but we're waiting on a stack of 120 plasteel, and we might or might not need uranium. No, we actually do have uranium. I know what you meant. Locust armor. Yeah. Locust armor, for sure. Okay, Chad, do you think we have enough insect meat to keep the colonists happy? I'm not sure. Wow, carrier dryads are honestly MVP. The base is feeling super organized right now. All right, Joshua, is it time to make the locust armor? No, they're making an advanced component instead. What are we missing? 100 chem fuel, maybe? I think Jones is working on the oh, Jones is doing a bunch of things, bouncing around from smoke leaf to chem fuel. I think we're just having trouble keeping all the resources on all the time. We don't need to keep making that many high explosive shells, so I'm gonna suspend that so we can actually accumulate it, because I think we're spending the fuel on the shells the second that it's ready. There's just a chain shotgun in there that I'm gonna cancel. The colony gets to this size, and even I'm having trouble being like, okay, what is everyone doing? Sleepy got food poisoning. Someone fed the baby insect jelly and got them sick. I'm gonna refill the passive coolers because I think they just ran out of wood in here. We can't have actual air conditioners in Baby Alcatraz because we built this on a wooden bridge, and apparently an air conditioner is too heavy to be supported by a wooden bridge, so we're having to use manually refueled passive coolers to keep the babies in a temperate environment. We did surround it with 3 steel fire foam turrets. These things can be activated to automatically put out nearby fires in a very large radius. This was part of the free update that came out alongside of Biotech. So we are protecting them from catching on fire, so that's nice. We've already gotten to demonstrate it once to put out the pigpen fires, so that was cool. Jones is trying to pump out perma smoke leaf joints, which I respect. Oh, we're missing feedstock. We don't have potatoes and corn for the biofuel. Man, that goes so fast. That goes really fast. We got a potato harvest coming in. Heal root's back up over 100, so I think I'm going to change the heal root that's in the hydroponics to be something else shortly. Until then, we're kind of just like, maybe need to check on what bionics we have available. Zero. Okay, no. Well, maybe, yeah. All right, Steven, you're about to get a lung. I gotta actually put that in. Here's a left lung for you, friend. Don't remove it. Wait. Hang on. Do we remove it? Chad, do I have to oh, no. Install. Doesn't matter which one. Come on in here. Take a seat in the masterwork bed. And we're gonna have Joshua come help you. Because Steven has both lungs affected. Hang on, we're going to feed you first. Both lungs affected by asthma. So we're replacing one asthma lung with a prisoner's lung, which will definitely be better in every way. And that's one less treatment that they have to do each time this runs out. Good job, Joshua. I know you played Kinshi before and he plans to play it again. Maybe. Maybe? Quite possibly. Sorry I'm late, glad I didn't miss the new start. I'll be surprised if we hit it today, but we're definitely right there. 345,000 wealth. Actually, how did we just lose 4,000 wealth? I like how they clean up the children's graffiti. Like, don't do that. Don't mess that up. But yes, we're basically at the end. We just have to cure our primary colonist addictions, recombine some genes, and make an ally out of a nearby faction, and also finish making bionics in any in-game armor that we want to take with us into the new colony. Which we'll definitely be able to do shortly, because now we're getting corn and potato harvests. Get some fuel, then we can make the locust armor, and we're almost halfway done researching marine armor. Which will be difficult to make, but will be doable. We're almost done, we just have to, yeah, we gotta do stuff. But we are almost done. Alright, some of these are not necessarily ready to be harvested, but I'm gonna change them anyways. To hops. This is somehow converted into our drug hydroponics chamber. Insulted times 4. Okay, put the weapon down. Before you hurt somebody with it. Alright, he decided to go into a corpse obsession. He's gonna dig up a corpse and present it for all to see because a baby was crying. We now have the body of Ryu, the first man in black who ever saved this colony when it was on its last breath. We were only a few colonists strong at that point, and Ryu saved us from dying of heat stroke. While we lie in the sun, succumbing to the elements. Good old Ryu. Now CJ's Man in Black, who saved us after a mech cluster went wrong. Very, very wrong. Alright, how expensive is it to make marine armor? Oops. 4 advanced components, 100. This is a grenadier armor. 20 uranium, 75 steel, 4 components. This doesn't seem that bad. Just 100 plasteel. Do we have to have a special tech for grenadier armor, or does that just unlock with this? Yeah, it's the 100 plasteel, I suppose, but it's very doable. Alright, should I throw somebody into the gene extractor, maybe? Melissa can go. Safely, I should say. I also wanted to try bindings. Wait, CJ was already bound to this. So if we did a bioregeneration cycle, it would require 2 Glitterworld medicine and heal their left leg gunshot, but it won't regrow their eyeball. That's too bad. That is too bad. Also, I think we're gonna need to think about... We're gonna need to contemplate steel soon. We were at like 4,500, now we're at 2,500. It goes very fast. There is still some in here. that I think is worth pursuing. Who's awake? Steven? What you doing, bud? We'll follow you around while you play some chess. When's the last time you played VR? I don't know. Not a long time. Not in a long time. I think, VR is not the future. Sorry, Mr. Zuck. It's kind of the past at this point. VR is a weird thing because I'm not saying that it's not impressive, because it is. And there's some things that have happened and I've done VR that I was like, whoa, this is so cool and so interesting. However, I can't speak for everybody, but I think that this is definitely true of a number of people, if not the majority, that you get used to it faster than you think, and it almost... The human brain is almost too good at making you believe that something is normal or real. It is so adaptable. The human brain can go in the opposite direction as well, right? Like virtual reality's not real. But when you're moving your arms around and clicking stuff, I'm not saying that, whoa, it's so realistic looking, but your brain just adapts and is like, yeah, we can handle this. You don't see anything outside of what's in this screen. I don't mind. Let's keep doing it. Just like if, you know, people lose their eyesight or lose their hearing or something like that, your brain adapts to whatever your new reality is. It's the same sensation that convinces you that your dream or your nightmare is real, you know? You wake up and you're like, oh my god, I thought that my reality had completely changed, and now I have woken up back into actual reality, and I now realize that this is what is real, and the other thing is not, right? Your brain's just like, I'm just here, bro. Just show me what you need me to do, and I'll do it for you. Why am I talking about this? Okay, because how it relates to VR and being the future is that the novelty of VR becomes very normal very quickly. And what initially starts as something that is very impressive, upon repeat use, it becomes less impressive over time. And that's true of a lot of things, but I think it's especially true of virtual reality. Because the trappings of novelty wear off, and then you need an actually good game or good experience or something that is challenging your preconceived expectations. Like, there's only so many times that you can play like, oh, this is the silly game that lets you pull the lever back on a bolt-action rifle and put the magazine in. Like, it becomes a parlor trick very quickly, and the number of full, complete game experiences in VR are very limited. What VR headset did you get? I have an Index. And I think the Index is cool, but I also don't think that it's a thing that people should go out and, because they need. But as somebody who's, like, I have an Index, I've played a bunch of it, and it doesn't have the stickiness. Like, it doesn't have a desire to keep going back. Like, it doesn't, I don't know if it's dopamine or what, but there isn't really like I've never had like a call like, ooh, I really need to go back in VR. VR is like work. VR is like effort. It's like, do I feel like a workout and sweating? And it's like getting tired. And also connecting all these cables and tripping over them and making sure everything's charged and my controllers are updated. It's like a lot of work for what you have to do. PC and console game is push like the PS button on your PlayStation to turn it on, and then you just go, or push the power button on your computer. And it's just so much easier. An engraving on this furniture is shaped like CJ, adding surface detail to the advanced component covered in grime. A group of archaeologists marvel at the device. The image is bordered by dozens of scythers in an impressionistic style. This is a chair commemorating us making a component. I get a headache after 30 minutes of VR. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I get, I don't know if it's eyeball tiredness or brain tiredness or what, but I am sort of like done in VR in like 2 to 3 hours tops. And my brain is like, I kind of want to come out now. I'm kind of done. You can't really like marathon it. Joshua is making our first ever Locust armor. That being said, I think that VR is a very cool novelty that everyone should experience, but I don't think it's something that everyone should invest in, if that makes sense. VR is like a roller coaster. There's a reason why there's a lot of roller coaster VR experiences as well. They have a kinship in that if you ride a roller coaster once, whoa, this is amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go again. Wow, that was really fun the second time. Hey, we're gonna ride this roller coaster for the 18th time. You're just kind of like, okay, here comes the loop-de-loop. Wow, like it is a fleeting experience. You can't just ride the same roller coaster 18, 20 times without big spacing in between. Your brain just gets used to the adrenaline. But it is very cool. That doesn't mean that you should not ride roller coasters. It just means you don't necessarily need to spend $1,000 to ride the roller coaster, right? At least that's my experience with it after spending $1,000 to ride the roller coaster. Chat's like, but what about this thing or what about that thing? Again, I didn't say that it doesn't have some redeeming qualities and that it sucks. It can be fun. It's just not like going to replace your day-to-day life like meta wants. And it's not something that you're going to want to do every single day. It lost its novelty pretty quick for me. Yeah, it lost its, like, the thing about that is playing games in VR is a lot like when you first... Chat, do you remember getting your first cell phone? You probably went to the App Store and downloaded just dozens of free game apps because you're like, I need some of this cool stuff to distract myself when I'm in class or after school or while I'm waiting for this. And then you download a whole bunch of them and you're just like, you spend 3 to 5 minutes in each one of them and be like, whoa, look at this one. It knows whether your phone is turned sideways. It's a level. Oh, this one's a lighter. Oh, this one you can like throw trash away into the trash can by flicking the trash into the trash can for points. Ooh, cool. And then you never play them again after the first time. That's the VR experience. Just downloading dozens of things and experiences to validate your technology and then never playing them again. And then maybe you find one that becomes like your daily thing. Tell I'm your age. My first phone was a Nokia. I never had a Nokia. The software is not caught up with the hardware. I think the hardware hasn't caught up yet. The issue with a lot of VR is that they require a really good computer as well to get the most out of. Because rendering 2 screens at the same time is very resource intensive. I'm not certain that the hardware is there. Also open floor space, yeah. That too. Combat supplier, all right, what do they have? By the way, did they finish the Locust armor? I didn't get a masterwork notification, so maybe that means it's just shit. Oh, where is it? Where, chat, do you see it? Are you pointing at your screen? Wait, it's still here. Okay, they didn't finish it yet. Too many unfinished projects. All right, I said we were gonna go on a caravan. But I want to see this Locust armor first, because we might be able to use it on the caravan. Oh, they're working on it. Oh, they're building on it. And then caravan time. All right, we actually do have fuel supply. Very good, and it is done and still not masterwork. Very sad. At least it's excellent quality Locust armor. We could have done better. Could have done better. Locust armor is slightly less protective than standard recon. Each jump consumes a burst of fuel. It's 113% sharp armor torso to leg all the way down. The arms as well. Reasonable amount of heat and blunt and insulation. Jump range of 27 cells. I think higher quality is more jump range as well. All right, let's go. I want to caravan.
We need to trade.
Beep, 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 beep. These guys are hostile. What? We have some ancient complex. We should do some ancient complexes too. But first I want to just go on a caravan. Chat, are we going to have to suffocate in here? They are in the pollution. Do we need to wear gas masks on this trip to go to this Dinfin? And who are we going to send? Okay. We're going to send. Let's see. Anderson can stay. All right, we'll send Saraz. Jones can head this up. All right, so Saraz, Jones. We should send enough people to defend themselves if they get into a surprise fight, right? Chat, do you caravan with wearing armor or not for extra speed? Thoughts on the W DLC for Rib World? It's probably going to be Rimworld, Water World. Okay, we're gonna send. Chat, write this down. Saros, Jones, Fizz, Dewaka, and Boomer. Saros, Jones, Fizz, Boomer, Dewaka. Chad, do you think 5 people's enough to, or maybe we should send 6 as an escort? we're gonna be taking a lot of money's worth of things, and I don't want to get interrupted on the road, I guess. But I also don't want to remove too much defense from the base either, because it's gonna take like 4 days travel. We'll send Corvicia as well. Okay, you guys get your gear on. And we're gonna give Jones the Locust armor. And the flak helmet to go with it. Someone may as well use it, right? Jones has earned it. She's got 10 plus kills. All right, off we go then. But again, do they need gas masks? I'll just bring them anyways. 2.1 days of travel time. That might change depending on how this goes. Okay, so people. Saraz, Fizz, Boomer, Gorisha, Doaka, and where's Jones? Jones. Okay. We can take at least one of the thrombos. Actually, we should probably take both of the thrombos because they add... Chat, thrombos add nothing to our carry capacity. They actually add weight. They make us slower as well. What? Thrombos are not good to take at all. How do they add mass? They walk. And they slow us down. What? Okay, so we need to take all the packaged survival meals. Because that's what they're here for. Okay, how much food is like 25 vegetarian fine meals is 1.4 days worth of food. Oh no. What is wrong with us? Okay, we're gonna take 25 fine meals in all the packaged survival meals, and that should be enough to get there and back. Clearly we need to do more cooking. Let's bring like 30 heal root, 2 regular medicine, the bedrolls. We're not going to be able to haul all this stuff we want to haul because we got to bring stuff to sell. The silver is heavy. I'm a little worried. Okay, let's bring the good Flakfest is 4 kilograms. We're already almost out, and I haven't even put the drugs in. Pathita slaughtered the alpacas. And I do it again! Yeah, we're already at capacity. And I haven't even put the like hundreds of drugs on there yet. This is why drop pods. Yeah, but drop pods are gonna take time because we'll have to research them. Yeah, we can only take 23 beer. Okay, well, the caravan is canceled. Very cool. We had to eat. We were starving. Keeping animals alive is still very difficult. Well, it's time to research drop pods, I guess. I'll get on it. All right, while they're getting on that, chat, I am gonna take a quick BRB. Here, this is just a save for future me. Sticky keys, get out of here. It's 2023 sticky keys. All right, I see no reason why I can't leave the game running at 2x speed right now, because it seems like they still have tons of things to do, including research. I don't know that we need this many high explosive shells, though. I might tell them to make another bionic arm and a bionic eye. And a bionic leg. What's an underrated bionic? Should we make another locust armor? Or should we, chat, do you like locust armor for jump packs or marine to take with us to the next colony? Locust, marine, recon. Recon with no jump. Chat, you like recon better than locust? No jump packs? I think mobility is really, really good. I'm gonna make a locust. One bionic eye for everyone. That's sort of what I'm doing right now, actually. We're gonna need to get Anderson a second bionic eye because they have a burn scar in their other eye, so we're gonna make 2 of those. And we actually have 150 plasteel and counting. I would make plasteel plate armor. It's just too slow, and we're gonna go to a cold biome, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. Locust wears out in melee, but I'm addicted to it. I like Locust for ranged, Marine for melee. Because what I enjoy about Locust is being able to hop cover to cover for flanks. Is very fun. And or run away from melee swarms. Because when you're getting meleeed, your character sort of gets stun locked, but the Locust armor ability I think supersedes the stun lock, which is really nice. Do the Rangers already have jump packs? There are jump packs, but the problem is Locust armor doesn't slow you down like Flak does. Alright, I got the chem fuels back on because these are discharging faster than I'd like. Okay, chat, I'm gonna leave the game unpaused and give you a slightly bird's eye view of this colony. You can kind of watch and see what the people are up to. I'm gonna be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. I'll be back in a few. And we're back. Okay. Research? No. What you building? A bionic arm? Oh. What you building? Chat, can we get a dang trade caravan in the computer? Phoebe is not so keen on giving us trade opportunities, I feel. Seems so rare. That would have been hilarious if that's what that was right there. Forced weather for 65 plasteel. You can have a weather control system give you some 18 days of fog for 65 plasteel or some psi trainers. Your choice. Do we have anyone who's even psychic capable? Skip shield is sends incoming and outgoing ground level projectiles to a distant place. Detonates explosive projectiles. Arch is sending a caravan. Nice. What am I drinking? It's just a carbonated water with some peach honey flavors. I think I'll do this for the extra plasteel. I don't think we can have too much plasteel right now. Okay. Crafting skill trainer I can actually put on Jones, who's gonna come with us to the next colony anyways. So that's pretty cool. Aha. Yeah, it's actually called Aha. Column Monstera. How did you know? We just went from a 2 to an 11 double fireball crafter. That's investing in the future. Jones is cheating to achieve success. Ooh, that's another thing I need to remember that I'd like to do. Chat, we did it. 355,000 colony wealth and 699. Nice. We just have to make an ally and we can sell this colony whenever we want. Making an ally will also require a caravan. That is why we're researching drop pods right now, and I think I found the perfect use for this particular room. Sick. Sell stonks, get out before it goes bad. Well, we have a secondary problem. Addictions. Okay, we've partially fixed Steven's asthma. Joshua needs... I don't know if we have time for bionic ears. Jones does not have a single bionic for some reason. We can fix that. Let's give you a bionic left leg and a bionic right arm. And that's gonna use most of our remaining available medicine. And then we're gonna trade for more at the first opportunity. We do have emergency glitter worlds, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, let's feed you first. But yeah, we're gonna buy a whole bunch of medicine and neutramine so we can make our own. Chat, there's sort of a vicious cycle, isn't there? Oh, I need this resource. Okay, trade for it. Okay, but there's no traders who are coming to visit or in range. Okay, so go see them. Okay, you can't go see them because you don't have any pack animals. You don't have any pack animals because the one time you had some 3 streams ago, you killed 2 of them. And there haven't been any traders to trade you pack animals because it's a desert that doesn't have any natural pack animals on it that you can tame yourself. So you need to get transport pods, which you need to research and then build and already have the steel and component infrastructure to make, as well as being able to make biofuel in order to fuel them, and then you can load them up in multiple pods and then send them over. It's like, there's a lot. There's a lot. Mid-game trader soft lock, yeah. Just end game for us. But there's a lot of steps into that process. Also, congratulations, Jones, on your bionic arm and shoulder. I mean, arm and leg. two different things. That's gonna make you faster, tougher, and harder to deal with. Oh wait, you already started making one, never mind. Making my crafters work overtime, for what it's worth. Jones is a backup researcher sometimes, just out of commission temporarily right now. They're making advanced components. We're gonna run out of gold. We can, it's possible to, we can get someone else on research maybe to help with gold. Jet, what are you doing? Cleaning? All right, we're gonna put you to work. Researching or something. Just, you have an 8 intellectual. It's not the worst, but yeah, we can have just a few more people helping with research instead of cleaning. That means they'll scan and research around the clock while the crafters are crafting. I think that's something that we should for sure do. Does a 5-hit death to torso still exist? Yeah, I think it does. I believe it does. Ooh, that's a big locust armor coming. Okay, so probably this will be the only, we'll just do 2 locust armors. And then maybe a couple marine armors, and then maybe just a recon armor. How hard is it to make, chat was saying plasteel plate armor. That is 170 plasteel. It's a lot of plasteel. Send tamers to settle in the shrubland. Over there. I don't like having to make a second colony for things. That's just, personally, it's too much micromanagement, and also it is an avenue of gameplay that's not really balanced around at all. Unless you're abandoning your colony to go settle somewhere else, and there's just one being transplanted. But yeah, we have Forced Fog. We just got like a drop of 60 or 70 plasteel that I think is already being used. Melissa is still, we got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 1,570 plasteel left in our underground spot, and we are searching for more now. Send a guy with silver to a settlement. Maybe. I just don't want them to get attacked on the road, because that has actually happened. I have sent one guy to go do a big trade for us. They got accosted on the road and then they died, or then they got captured and lost all the money and trade resources that we gave them. Arch, wasn't that you? I believe that was Arch as a character in our RimWorld colony, if memory serves, and they went missing. So I'm a little bit scarred from that. I absconded with many bowler hats. Good many bowler hats. How could you, first of all? Just don't get attacked. Just don't accidentally get attacked. Yeah, it's easy. Chat, any snappers in the house? Get anything good in your shop today? I've got Darkhawk pinned. Now that I've got all the Series 3 cards, I'm getting the 400 token reserves. It's going to take a while to save up, though. Without pay to progress, I think you get about 6,000 tokens a month, which is enough for one Series 5 card. Looking forward to them starting to demote to Series 4. Then I can get 2 Series 4 cards a month, plus the one that comes out of the cache, or the reserve. I'm snapping. I got Zola. Nice. Magneto pin. It's a good one. Got a nice Mr. Negative variant. I'll trade you. I've been playing a Sandman deck. Sandman is stinky. Cool Lady Sif variant. I have Green Goblin in my shop. Should I pick it up? It's definitely not a must-have card. It's a good card. But I don't know if you have limited tokens, I don't know if I would spend it on that. It's fine. Like, it's solid, but it's not in a... Okay, it doesn't enable specific deck archetypes. I feel like tokens are best spent on cards that you can open up new deck archetypes for. For example, if you have Silver Surfer and you have Patriot, then Brood is a great pickup because you just opened up 2 complete deck archetypes that are pretty average without Brood. Or maybe you don't have Mystique. Now you can play Mr. Negative decks, or you can play Patriot decks, and you can play Devil Dino copycat decks. Those are like archetype cards that I'd for sure think about picking up. I opened Bast a few days ago, still only like 40 cards deep in P3. Bast is one that would be fun to get out of cash. Very lucky. I'm playing a Wave Big Boy Taskmaster deck. It's pretty fun. At least you're not playing Wave into leader, right? I picked up Luke Cage variant. Ooh, I want that one, yeah. The big head. Joshua has made, there it is, Masterwork Locust Armor. This is what I was hoping for last time. So, excellent Locust Armor is 113% sharp from torso and neck down to the legs. However, Masterwork goes up to 126% sharp armor. Chat, does leg coverage include feet coverage? Or are feet separately targetable from legs? I guess is the question I'm asking. Okay, complete sentences are required. Ask again later. The reason I'm asking is because if leg armor doesn't also create armor over a colonist's feet, then having a bionic leg might have the same repercussions as having a bionic arm, where a flak vest covers the shoulder, which is the origin of the bionic arm. Thus, a flak vest covers a bionic arm. I think if you don't have separate foot damage, then pants or covering legs with armor will cover... Like, you won't be able to lose a foot in combat if you have bionic legs, basically. That is the theory, anyway. I downloaded a mod for shoes that claim vanilla doesn't cover feet. Yeah, I'm curious why. Maybe they think there's too much micro if they add some more slots, like a boots slot. I feel like would make a ton of sense. You could tie that into walking speed. You could tie that into armor. You could tie that into like heat and insulation. And also the separate face slot, like a mask, gas mask, or visage mask. Obviously, the regular cloth masks do apply to the neck, I think. But yeah, being able to wear a helmet and gas mask at the same time, it seems like a natural change in the RimWorld gear economy. I was watching the VOD, heard you say you missed original Ninja Warrior. I used to marathon those. I think they used to marathon them on like G4, I think is where I watched it. Just chill after college and turn on Ninja Warrior and just vibe on the couch. Good old days. All right, we actually are researching drop pods now. Jet is learning and helping us. Hot topic opportunity. Why not do it right now? A celebratory gathering to have fun. Give an encouraging speech and then socialize for a while. Yeah, I think some mood boosts would be nice. Is that the RPG mod? Yeah. That makes the gear page look like this? Yes, very good mod. I like it quite a bit. I miss the old school Adult Swim with Space Ghost. Joshua is having a heart attack at 88 years old in the middle of the party. There is a doctor in the house, and we are gonna have to get CJ. CJ is currently participating in the party and does not want to help. It is painful and it is killing them. Okay, we don't have, like, you guys are just gonna watch. I don't think we have time, chat. It's gonna go up spontaneously. What do you think? Do you think we can wait until the end? Before Joshua dies of the heart attack? This is gonna be really awkward if they actually die. Okay, party's over. It was unforgettable. And CJ needs to do emergency tending with heal root. Drop that right there. Failed. Again. We can carry them to the hospital bed if this fails again. Failed. 46% chance. Oh my god, just make the coin flip. Failed again. All right, rest. Hang on. There's literally hospital beds. CJ, don't you dare break on me. Why are you not tending to the person having the heart attack? It's debilitating. 46% failed. What? There's no way this failed this many times in a... Dude. Success. Okay. There's so many almost coin flips to fail back to back. Failed? Failed. Failed! Come on! Failed! What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just bring the frickin' Glitter World meds over here, okay? Somebody's gonna bring them. I gotta set up a whole ass stockpile for this. Why is everyone missing a toe? Okay, why can Seraz not pick up 3 Glitter World? There we go. Chad, they're gonna die. We gotta keep them alive. This is incredible. There's no way this is actually a 46% chance. Oh my god, they're saved. Why was that so hard? Now I'm thinking we're gonna need another doctor to go with us into the next colony, because that could happen again. CJ's a 14 doctor and that was happening. Jones could be a doctor, but it's gonna take some work. Where is the person I just told? Oh, Seraz, you're too late, Seraz. No, no. Anyways, the hot topic was certainly unforgettable. That's one word for having a heart attack in the middle of the party. Everyone gets a +8 mood. Who wins? Joshua has developed a heart attack condition. We might need to de-age them again another year. The good news is we have 12 out of 18 development points. We just need 3 more like events to happen and we can become transhumanists, and that'll become even faster. G-Man, thank you for 53 months of sub. I appreciate the prime. And welcome back for one more. Also, Toastified for month 5. Hey. Yo. Thanks, Toastified. Did he get the 8 mood from the party? Yes, actually. Actually did. Well, that was spicy. Had a heart attack, 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. All right, how long has this fog been here? 2.5 days. We still got like a season left. Don't eat the pig's corn. That's for the pigs. Steven and Jet are beginning their marriage ceremony. Oh no. Chat. Are they getting married to someone we're gonna leave behind? Oh, the drama. I can't bear to look. Also, they're getting married in baby Alcatraz for some reason. It's getting crowded in here, yeah. They want all the babies to participate. Joshua is spectating from across the pond. Steven and Jet have married. Colonists are now celebrating the occasion. I got married. It's so wonderful to be starting a new life together. Love my wife, Jet. And they get to feed the babies and play with the babies while they're in here. What a great party. Everyone loves attending a marriage. It's bringing the spirits up. Having so much fun. Recreation on the rise.
Now get back to work.
CJ chatted about fat animals and taming snails, practicing with landmines and much more. Jones attended a wedding plus 20. It's a plus 20 for 10 days. All right, the colony is going to be riding high for 10 days. We need to make this time count. What bionics do we have? We have another bionic leg. We are still researching the drop pods, and we've got the area the drop pods are probably gonna be developed. Chat, colony wealth is at 360K. We have problems. All right, let's start handling the problems. Problem number 1, psychite addiction and alcohol addiction. Let's send a small caravan. This is a copium moment. The copium moment is I'm gonna send 2 colonists in recon armor. And all of our silver, and we're just gonna see what genes they have. Why is there a strong gene pack that needs a gene bank? Who put this here? That's too good. Bank it. Why is it just there? Deteriorating. That's an amazing gene. Some pigs got the flu. There's another gene pack? Oh, there is. Unhappy. Let that one deteriorate. You get +3 metabolic efficiency, though. Predisposed to pessimism. Oof. Yeah, let that one go. We don't need that one. Okay, anyways. We're gonna take a caravan. Right? Just a tiny little caravan. Boop, boop. We're gonna go see what stock they have. This is just an expeditionary caravan. We have 1,400 or so silver. Let's take the packaged survival meals. How many is 20 meals for 2 people? 4 days worth of food. All right, so we'll take like 26 packaged survival meals. 20 herbal meds. 1 Glitter World med for emergencies. And 2 bedrolls. All right, they're pretty much full with just this stuff. And then we'll take, can they even take any beers or? They can only carry 13 beers and it slows them down. All right, whatever. 2.8 days and all the silver. Go. It's gonna take a long time. Let's take all 34 packaged survival meals and like 10 vegetarian fine meals. All right, go. Wait, they have too much stuff. Alright, now for those two, we're gonna set them to the travel food list. We'll just say any meals are allowed that they happen to have. We've got them in our brand new armor. Oh, drugs! Chat, they're addicted to drugs. One of them is addicted to drugs. Jones is gonna need some psychite on that trip. Cancel the caravan. There's no way to undo that. It's so annoying. Okay, form the caravan again. Except now I have to wait for them to unload because it doesn't count the stuff in their pockets. Alright, they don't have any. I wish you could just change your mind on certain things. Silver. Let's say 10 psychite tea should be plenty. Eight days of food should be plenty. All right, go. Again. But yeah, we're gonna go look at gene packs. We're gonna go look at possible pack animals. This is just my expeditionary trading force. They should have the jump jets necessary to escape any danger. They're both fast, they're both competent fighters. One of them is tough. Corvicia is chat. Why is Corvicia going to sleep? Bro, you can't, well, you have to leave on the caravan. Jones is waiting. Oh, she is tired? I didn't realize. So now Jones is just gonna wander while her friend takes a nap? What do you guys just... You can leave. You can leave. Just go. Another weather controller. A 12-year-old child wants to join you. She needs help. If you accept her, enemies will set up a nearby site with a weather controller set to foggy rain indefinitely, guarded by 9 turrets, a mortar, and 2 wasters to defend with an unknown threat. This is a charity incident. Okay, the caravan has reluctantly left. Are we gonna save this person? We have 2 days to decide. Let the caravan make it to their destination first, and then we might accept them. What do I feel like? I think our power situation is fine, but I think more batteries is also fine. If we wanted more batteries, where would they go? I feel like we're using every square inch of this base. Masterwork smoke pop. Oh, I forgot you guys are just building stuff. Stuff them in the halls, but they're ugly. They don't like it. Put them in the baby. Just kidding, they're too heavy. Chad, do batteries explode when damaged? I think they do, right? The mortar room. True, we don't have any mortars, do we? Might not be the best location for them, all things considered. What could go wrong putting them by the artillery shells? You've got the right idea. All right, the caravan is on the road, 2 days out from their destination with 8 days of food. Visibility is low, but I think they'll make it. Oh yeah, I just think having some more backup storage would be good because these do kind of like fill up during the day, it seems like. And then they drain at night, so just more backup juice in case something goes wrong would be excellent.
More drugs. We got psychoid, we got smoke leaf. We're getting some hops.
This room is cursed. This room is cursed, though. Mortar room parentheses haunted. Chat, where would you rate this colony out of all the colonies that we've made? What is our best all-time or your favorite personal all-time colony? And where does this rank against those? This is up there with Undurfed Witnesses. Durf is my favorite. This is my second. Up there, 10 out of 10, most biotech content. Bog number 1, Lootbox Colony, Undurfed Witness S tier. Undurf best for sure. Chad Mrs. Lumi. Solid 7. Top 5. This is our first ever, like, fully organic base. We had a giant lake in the middle. And a mountain. I like the one where I was a potato. I think this base does have a lot going for it, and it's been very challenging and fun. Haven't really picked up the planning tool. It's been interesting trying to cram everything that we want into it, like getting enough crops for everybody, finding a place for the tech. Some of the later things have been a bit lazy, like I'm not really happy with this room. I built this room sort of as an emergency because we were getting quests for like taking care of 13 people at a time, so I wanted a room big enough to do that, and then that quest never showed up again. This room's okay, but I don't know what else I can put in here outside of gene processors. Why does this one not reach? Oh, it's line of sight. Hmm. Awkward. A second gene assembler there I think is fine, though. It really saves us having a bit of the tedious, well, this is the temporary base, and now we have to move everything to the real base. Oops, we're dead. Wait, excuse me. That's only happened a handful of dozen of times. Have you seen the new lamp coloring UI? I have, but I forget that it's a thing, yeah. So we can actually make this look like the tech room of our dreams. Oh, you have to research it. $1.4 days away. They're getting there. I think we're probably going to be running out of plastiles soon. We have like 1,500 left. Chat is enjoying the Phoebe content. Honestly, Phoebe losing is fun, is just a different kind of challenge. We've had our ups and downs. Stonks. We forgot to bring gas masks, so hopefully the pollution here is not too bad. It says it's extreme. Are we not going to be able to breathe? I don't think it'll matter, because it won't render in their base. It's just going to give us a trade menu, so it's hopefully fine. This is I was gonna say expiration. Inspiration would be the correct term, yeah. Okay, should we try let's get somebody else into the extractor, or should we wait until the colony comes back? Saraz can hit up the extractor. But yeah, okay. Like, okay, what happens when you recombine? You can just save a template. So if I wanted close quarters extra strong damage, that's a great pull. Plus 50% melee damage. And I can make them robust. That's gonna be -4 metabolic efficiency. What are some good counters? Like, what is a better hunger rate? Like, what do you think I should try for here? What should be my target metabolic efficiency? Is times 200% as bad as it sounds? It might be in a new colony where we really don't have much to support us. I don't like that we have duplicates. I guess we can take one out. It's weird that they don't sort by whether they add or take away from metabolic efficiency. All right, let's do poor intellectual. Because actually the people with melee are not our researchers. They are the moral guide, though. They are the planters. Slow wound healing is rough. Weak melee is the opposite. Aggressive sounds really bad. I also wanted dead calm and cold tolerant, but I don't That just seems very expensive. We can't really be that weak to cold. Orange hair. Because I wanted to go to a cold biome, but it's what? They just need plus 9 degrees Fahrenheit minimum comfortable temperature? I would say cold weakness is RP, though, because we haven't lived in the cold, so why would we be tolerant of it? I don't feel like we have enough negatives to choose from. It's like, do you want to be super immunodeficient or heal slowly or be terrible? Because another thing that I would love is fast wound healing, but that's another -2. To metabolic efficiency, would have to provide so much food. They gotta eat. Because what I found is, if we're going to switch to Cassandra next time, Cassandra's going to hit us possibly with multiple attacks close and clustered, so faster injury healing factor sounds just lovely. I think we just need to pull some more genes and get some more options for some bad ones. Because I kind of have a good, decent number of good ones that I like. Yeah, and melee pawns do tend to get damaged more often. Very true. So I think that's the setup I want for Steven and Carissia. And maybe also Anderson. Alright, they're one day out from their little arrival. I feel like the batteries are charging up, but very slowly. This is a pretty big power array, but I guess we're just powering a lot of stuff. I can always turn off non-essential things, but as long as the number is trending upward, I guess that's okay. Let's go ahead and toggle that one. Quest expires. Are we taking in Prissy? If we're not... Okay, here's my question. We have charitable beliefs, but we aren't guilty. So my question is this going to give us development points or not? If it gives us development points, it's probably worth taking. If it doesn't, then it's probably not worth taking. Because I don't know if not having guilty is going to block the development points. Nine turrets and a mortar and an unknown threat. Doing it for points is fail RP. Well, we're already just charity is... it's pretty good. It's like, yeah, it's decent. It's not even unimportant anymore. It's unworthwhile. So it's just like, what's it worth to me, you know? That's pretty good RP, you know? I gotta find out if it's worthwhile. We did get 2 development points. All right. Here comes Prissy. Prissy is just a child. Her story is still being written. She's 12 years old. Okay, Prissy, we're gonna need to make you some more clothes. Let's get 4 sets of each of these. Is she wearing a Masterwork shield belt? What? Since you accepted Prissy, her enemies have set up a nearby site to harass you. Yep, we got Foggy Rain indefinitely. Chat, does Fog and Foggy Rain stack on each other in terms of accuracy debuffs? Because that would be a little wild, huh? Here comes the rain. Enjoy your bitrate for the foreseeable future. Prissy is already about to have a mate. Why are you tending to the piglet? You don't do work, Prissy. You are a child. Let the doctors... Will the solar generators work now? Yeah, I think so. They ought to. We do drain power overnight. Hey, what is this? A caravan. Your caravan has met peacefully with another caravan. So this is just a completely different caravan. They actually have alpacas. Okay, so we'll probably need to get both of those. That is most of our money. And we'll go ahead and move on. All right, now we have alpacas. Therefore, we should be able to carry a decent amount more, I think. Not to mention, I think we can ride the alpacas, so it should speed up the travel time, I think. We got weak melee damage again. What do we have 2 of? We have 2 weak immunity. Where is weak immunity? Oh, I guess just like... Don't auto-load that one. Is this the 3rd weak immunity that we have? I literally don't see the 2nd one. But I'm looking at content. Strong, great crafting, fire. Red, susceptible. It might be... Where's the other one? It's not there. I don't know. Confused. All right, so they're still traveling to see what the Concord of Lanai has there. We could just turn around and go home and then do another caravan with the alpacas. It's the +1s. Oh. But I want to see if they have any gene packs that we can maybe take with us. That would be lovely as well. Prissy is about to have a snap in class. Don't do it, Prissy. This is a teaching moment. All right, they'll be there in 0.2 days, so another trade screen will open up basically imminently. Meanwhile, we should have some new bionics as well as advanced components in here. What do we got as far as bionics go? We have a bionic eye. All right, we need to replace this burn scar, basically 0% efficient right eye. As soon as Anderson is done with class, as the leader of the colony, it makes sense they should probably be the most bionically enhanced. I should give them like at least one bionic ear, maybe, to make up for the hearing loss that they've got. Transport pod research can be used for raiding, travel, sending gifts, and much more. Excellent. Pod launchers are go, chat. We get 8 here, and we'll need to be able to fuel them up too. 50 steel and 1 component apiece, and a fair amount of fuel. The caravan has arrived. What you got for me? Came all the way out here. They have a donkey, 2 bison, which we can no longer afford because we got the alpacas, but I don't know if they are pack animals as well. All the things you would expect, like components. Okay, gene packs. Acid spray, kill thirsty, and re-implanter. What? Carriers of this gene implanter can implant a copy of their xenogerm into another person through a somewhat gross-looking injector organ. Wait, they can make people sterile. Because it also makes you sterile. +4 complexity, +1 metabolic efficiency. And it takes an archite capsule. Chat. If we just agree to never have babies in the colony again, we can give someone in the colony the gene implanter, and then they can implant their tough, resistant, robust genes into anybody else who happens to join the colony. And make them, like, very strong. Kill thirsty. Carriers of this gene lust for the feeling of ending another's life. They become irritated if they go too long without killing someone in close combat. And we also have acid spray. Grows glands in the neck that generates a sticky acid substance along with acid-tolerant tissues in the mouth. Can spew this acid over an area where it sticks to enemies and burns them. Shackle, brush your teeth. Okay, those are not the gene packs that I was looking for, but interesting all the same. And then everything else seems pretty standard stuff. Okay, so we're just here to peek at what they do have. And then go home, I think, right? Chat, go home. Bing, 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 bing. I didn't take anything else to trade, I think, so let's just, boop, boop. Travel home. About 1.9 days. So we should get there faster thanks to the alpacas. So that is the faction that we have to appease in order to sell the colony. But again, we have to deal with the addictions. Okay, thank God Joshua was the one doing the surgery. Chat, there is a non-zero chance that we just take the addicted colonist into the next colony. I know that hasn't worked before, but consider that we do have a level 16 planter with a field hand. What if we just grow the crops and bring the stacks and only allow the stacks to be consumed by the addicts? Two of them are addicted to psychite, one's addicted to alcohol. Actually, 3 of them are addicted to psychite. That's gonna go so fast. It's gonna take more effort to cure them of their addictions, because if you think about it, let's say that we're taking 5 colonists, right? Of the 5 colonists, 4 of them are addicted. No, 3 of them. 3 of them are addicted to psychite. 1 of them is addicted to alcohol. Therefore, I can't just put 4 legless pawns in a bed for like 2 full streams while the colony is attacked and we're fighting with 4 fighters down. We'd have to do them 1 at a time. My second solution is try and get really lucky, copium, and find the gene pack that makes you immune to addiction. Which, we've already examined one possibility. There is another, but it'd be very far away. We'd have to be good relations with the Fallen Empire and have at least a knight title, and they probably have some cool stuff. Or we need an exotic goods trader and get incredibly good RNG. Maybe it's enough to just get 2 of them. We need to buy some medicine first before I can do these surgeries anyways. Wait a second, chat. Wait a second. Steven just got married, and we'll be thinking about that for 27 in-game days. Do you think that's enough to offset banning them from alcohol? Okay, so they're gonna be allowed, right? 1 beer, is it a beer a day on the cooldown? A smoke leaf joint if below. I guess I could just look. I don't need to ask you. Beer's safe interval is one day. Okay, 1 a day. We're gonna say, oh wait, no beer, because you're an addict. Wrong one. And then a psychite tea every 2 days. Let's give that a try. Joshua's addicted to psychite and attended a wedding. That may not be enough for you, but we can give this a try too. Okay, no psychite tea. Banned. Let's see how bad this goes. Two of my best pawns have been banned from any sort of booze or psychite. Because if we can at least recover 2 of them, then it'll be less strain. Alright, Anderson just got a second bionic eye installed and is fully bionic in their eyes, has a bionic arm and a bionic leg. Their left hand got burned off. Oh. I missed that. Yeah, no, I saw that, but then I forgot about it. Did we ever get a bionic arm made? We definitely need to give them a bionic arm. Or we never researched like field hands or anything like that. Oh, transport pod launchers are coming in. Very cool. Chad, how many Thrumbo babies do we have? We have 2 Thrumbo calves. We can sell the Thrumbo calves. It's a great idea. Just put them up in a pod. It's free money. Got to keep the generators online for sure. Power is slowly going up. We need to get the other batteries fixed. You can't sell the baby Thrumbo.
I can, and I will.
We also need somebody to fix the baby's passive coolers. We don't have enough haulers. I know why. It's because I'm overly reliant on the carrier dryads, and they only do so much. They only do so much. Thank you, Melissa. That's very kind of you. Why are you so slow? You're stoned on smoke leaf on your way to your job. I see. Hey, what's up? I went to go give Midas a treat, and then I came back and I decided not to talk to you anymore because I kept my microphone muted. We have 600 plus Psychite tea, almost 500 smoke leaf, 400 beer. These are the trade goods that we're going to be dealing with. Also, our caravan was just ambushed by the League of Mopmok. They have grenades. Is that all? Jones, handle this. Easy. There's no need to collect the items manually. Your caravan has won. Reform and be on your way. So sad. we way outgunned them. Way outgunned them. But yeah, what I need is we have so much Psychite. They're still going through the last of the Psychite here. Joshua's on a shoot frenzy, but then we need them to go in and process the hops to start getting that turned into beer. Gabella, do not drink that. I honestly thought the ambush scaled based on colony wealth. I'm not sure what it scales on, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, having 2 cooks is super nice. Linus has become a child and is now 3. Linus is not going to be enslaved, but is instead... Chad, there are way too many kids in this colony. I'm just... We may have overdone it. This is more of a daycare now. There's still 2 babies, Sleepy and Igor. Kent is 11, Gabella is 4. Life can thrive on the rim. So true. So true. Okay, but yeah, we got, I'm gonna get the power switched in these rooms. Get the 5 new batteries full. Maybe pop somebody else on the extraction. Though I could get some food first, actually, sorry. I like to have them eat so they don't starve on the gene extractor.
But can love bloom on the battlefield?
Indeed it can. Who's in charge of scanning for more resources? I heard a pig getting slaughtered. Alpacas are nearly home, 0.7 days away. We can start growing pack animals. Maybe make a big trade. What should we trade for? If we're not gonna find the gene packs that we want. We have 300 plasteel. What you making? Did we make the arm? If we made the arm, then Anderson needs it because his left hand has been burned off. The problem is we don't... Chad, do you think we can do this medicine with just herbal meds? Is that really worth... Surgery's success chance is only 62. Why? Does Joshua need a drink first? Oh, wait, no. Are you addicted to... No. Oh, they're having withdrawal. Okay, we're gonna suspend the operation because our best surgeon is having withdrawals from Psychite. Yep, that's kind of the whole point of what we're doing, yeah. What is CJ's surgery success chance? Also only 69%? Oh, they're stoned on smoke leaf. It's different. It's the opposite of withdrawal. Ooh. Well, would you look at this? Transport pods can now be attached to the drop pod launchers, and then we can fill said transport pods with goods. It's on the wrong side of the map, very far away. Okay. We're gonna need some additional power jet. Actually, just 3 backup batteries is probably enough. Why no build that geothermal? Which geothermal? Annoying chatter? Which one? This one? It's very far away. Oh, this one? Yeah, the one right outside my pillbox with the IED on it in order to defend against raids. I think a geothermal would go really nice right here, in fact. Not gonna get blown up or on fire at all. Just put it right in smack in the middle of the entire battlefield. This place hasn't, I don't know, caught on fire, been destroyed by Diabolus mechs, or anything like that recently. Sleepy is now 3 years old and has become a child. Sleepy, now we're gonna need another outfit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Oh, I forgot about the Exostrider midsection. We might be able to do that today. Speaking of crazy mechs. Wouldn't mind having some marine armor before that, but we do have a pretty good fighting force. And it's reasonably close to our pillbox where we might be able to activate it and then run. We got heat tolerant from Doaka. Do we not already have that? Maybe not. I don't think we need heat tolerant. We're gonna go to a cold biome anyways. Two cooks around the clock can barely keep everybody fed. As their full-time job. The caravan and the alpacas are almost back. They're on their way now.
This base is mega.
Yeah, there aren't any other good, well-positioned geothermals on this map that are worth going all the way out here to get. Just to get melted in the first breacher raid. Plus, honestly, we're doing fine with power. We have net gain power during the day, which is the most important part. Caravan's back! Alpacas are incoming!
Very hardcore.
Food supplies are starting to dwindle. I'll probably change... We probably don't need this to keep growing this smoke leaf. We'll get an early harvest here. Switch to rice? Why are they only 3, 6? There should be oh, I didn't select this one. We got hay growing for the animals. We might need to do the caravan to stop the rain. It's not that big of a deal, but it is just a little bit annoying and frame ratey. Chat, we're approaching 400,000 colony wealth. We kind of need to just... We need to get out of here soon. We're only at 7% withdrawal on Steven, and that's going to get worse. It's a negative 35 right now. Everything pisses me off. I keep thinking of drinking. The only thing compensating is got married to Jet for 25 days. The alpacas are in. I don't know how much they add to our carry capacity, but I also don't know 3.6 days of travel time. We have 80 packaged survival meals. That's nice. Could probably actually undertake a trip like that if we wanted to. That reminds me. Take them off of travel and make them eat regular food. Everyone knows the best time to cold turkey alcoholism is when you start a wonderful new life. Very true, very true. Okay. My question is, should we just start sending the gifts now? I think maybe. The easiest gifts are going to be, besides money, can the sculptures fit in there? Check, can you airdrop sculptures? Yeah. They're probably really heavy though. You can fit 150 kilograms of stuff. Do we have any idea how much money or how much goodwill these sculptures are worth? Okay, can somebody write this number down? We're gonna do an experiment. 1275. Let's say 1800. 2000. Let's say 2300 roughly. Let's say 2300 roughly. Can carrier dryads actually load transport pods? You can put people in transport pods, by the way. It's a way to fast travel people and items around the map. You can also drop pod stuff. If you drop pod nice stuff onto a nearby settlement, they will increase goodwill and gain rep. If you drop pod toxic waste, they will murder you. Right, guys? Other societies are not about that receiving toxic waste life anymore. Curious how bad the withdrawal is going to get. But yeah, happy with the quantity of things that we have to work with. Getting close to marine armor being done. Kovricia is back and sort of being a backup researcher. Only a 7-week professional, but it's still something that is just ticking. While Joshua helps with crafting and other things. What if you send tainted clothes? Then you may as well just burn them. Why would you drop pod tainted clothes when you could just put them inside of a fireplace and turn the fire on? That seems like a much better idea. Chat, what are we gonna do with baby Alcatraz once the last baby gets grown up? Make it a prison. Made out of wood? Make it a museum. Store anti-grain warheads in a wooden shack. It will not be capable of supporting the weight of heavy things because it's on a bridge. So most of that stuff's not gonna work. I've been waiting for that door to close for a very long time now. Okay, well, the colony is going back to full speed ahead. We got fungus being grown and harvested. Steven has fallen down. Okay, all right. I'm turning, while people are recovering from withdrawal, we are not going to have the Autobong be a primary way of travel, okay? Because they're suffering already enough. The Autobong still has 5 days worth of fuel in it. What if we just turn the power off? Jones is not going to be this high-spirited shortly, but it would be good to kick their psychite addiction as well, but everybody's just going to be terrible at defending the colony while they're all recovering from addiction at the same time. Like, they're at 11% withdrawal. Just do that again, but 89% more. Cool. Very, very cool. Anyway, Joshua's making a component with CJ. Trying to keep that stockpile full. Got a little corn harvest going in. Jones is making some slate blocks. Kovricia keeping the thrombos trained. Fizz cleaning up the base. While Rosnav is cooking some vegetarian fine meals. Boomer's out in the plasteel mine. Melissa also tidying up. Jet learning about marine armor while Doaka makes fuel for us. So yeah, everybody's just going.
Doc Craft, you have intercepted a distress signal. A hostile shuttle carrying a Sanguophage master and 5 thralls is having trouble with its engines. You can use signals to draw it down to crash near Sandcastle. Once the ship has crashed, fight the Sanguophage and her minions. If you can capture the master, force her to turn one of your colonists into a Sanguophage. These are ageless, deathless superhumans powered by Archotech-created archites in the bloodstream. They are beautiful and extremely intelligent, healing from any injury and never suffering from disease or poison. In combat, they can launch deadly spines and heal injured friends. The price is they must consume hemogen derived from human blood to survive, and they must periodically death rest for long periods. They're easily destroyed by fire and slowed down by UV light. Two of my best fighters are currently suffering from terrible manipulation because of their withdrawal. I think we still do it anyways. Okay, timeout. A pyromaniac named Morse from the Filth Gang is trashing in a transport pod. And the Royal Tribute Collector is approaching. That means I won't be able to... Wait, you can accept Dark Craft while the Royal Tribute Collector is here? Chat. What if we just donate a bunch of cool stuff? To get honor. Can you only offer prisoners in gold, though? Well, we're about to have a prisoner. They're a genie. If I capture them, that goes against our charity incident. Or no, that used to, but now it doesn't? What happens if you just drop pod stuff to the Royals? I have not tried that before. Alright, we're still loading the transport pod. I'll send Steven to go talk. So they can't take Morse because he's incapacitated, I guess? You've become a bootlicker. But I need to improve my rep so I can trade with them, of course. Bing, bing, bing.
Chat, colony wealth is at 373,000. All right, get ready to fight. Okay, Anderson is gonna get to wear the super neat recon armor, or the locust armor, which I can't seem to find. Where is it? Wait. It's not as good for, I guess I'll give it to Joshua, since they're struggling a bit right now. And then CJ can have the other locust armor. It's time to gear up, chat. Is this the highest you've ever had in wealth? Ever? No. I mean, we've done Arconexes multiple times through the first colony. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What's awkward about this is my best crafter is now not my best crafter because of withdrawals. Is a bit awkward. All right, wake up, everybody. Go get your gear. You better all have flak. Fizz, what are you doing? Thank you. Okay. Roz, Boomer, Melissa, everybody should be golden, I think. Ooh, what, you know what's fun to do, chat? We do have some jump packs in here. You know who's great with jump packs? Chain shotgunners. You fly in, you go pew 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 pew, and then you fly out. Okay, do we have time to wait for CJ to pig out on food before the dark craft shows up? Because this is really obnoxious timing for someone who's in a fairly decent mood. Ow. It says 1.3 days, so I guess we wait for a minute.
Because I'm ready to call down the sanguiphage.
Kovricia refuses to sell people into slavery according with her beliefs. That's fair. Can we just buy gold from the people? We need to buy more gold. Alright, we're just gonna let them wear their armor for now. And then hope that CJ snaps out of this fairly quickly. Because I need all hands on deck against the sanguiphage. Do we have any guns or weapons in here that we haven't looked at in a while that might be good upgrades? Oh, yep, there's a Masterwork charge rifle that I forgot about. Give that to Jones. And then I do like a good heavy SMG, but if we have 3 chain shotguns with flying jump pack powers, then I think we don't need the heavy SMG, probably. So we got range with 3 assault rifles, mid-range with 2 charge rifles, close range with 3 chain shotguns. Pretty balanced. With shield-powered melee frontline. Ooh, let's just launch... Let's launch this thing, chat. This has some sculptures in it. This is going to be a plus 13. So it tells you ahead of time how much it's going to be worth. Very cool. All right, what relationship do you need to be considered, like, more than neutral? I want to be more than friends with Dinfin. $75. Unfortunately, you can't edit a transport pod unless you cancel the... Oh my god. Oh. Why can't you just add more once you see? Okay. We should have extra double strand, I think. Give him some oldies as well. That should be a much better value. All right, whatever. Those statues are worth like 5 joints of goodwill. What, they just like drugs? We're gonna find out because we're popping 50 of each type in there. Goodbye, trade caravan from the Empire now. Can we get CJ back? So that we can fight the Sanguiphage? Are we loading up for Colony 2? We're getting ready. We're trying to get our colonists off of their addictions, 2 at a time. It's gonna be a lengthy process. Stephen and Joshua are not gonna be ready tonight. But they are at 14 and 15%, and they're doing their best, but Psychite withdrawal is a hell of a drug. They'll remember the wedding for another 2 days. We're gonna do a leader speech shortly. We're about to try and do this Darkcraft quest as well, but I need CJ to snap out of it. So right now we're just kind of being patient until we fight this vampire. Hoping that we don't have other snaps, but it's mostly the kids, I think. CJ is no longer picking out on food. Thank you, CJ. Okay, Prissy the child doesn't really matter about binging, so I don't really care. I guess we'll let them get a full night's sleep. So, we've intercepted a distress signal. We are going to use the signal to draw a hostile shuttle with a Sanguiphage Vampire Master and 5 Thralls. I think we're gonna wipe the floor with them. I'm surprised it took this long for us to receive this quest. But we're absolutely gonna do it. In best case scenario, if we don't destroy the brain of the vampire, we'll have a captive vampire to make one of our other colonists a vampire if we so choose. It'd be fun to make Joshua into a deathless vampire. He's already had a heart attack. I can save you, Joshua! You'll never have a heart attack again. Wait a second. Does becoming a vampire negate all addictions? Maybe. That could be genius. All right, I'm gonna need you guys to all wake up, go get some food. You become addicted to blood. Chat, how come nobody's thought of this infinite money scheme, all right? Just get a group of like 4 to 6 vampires and have them donate blood to each other. Duh, you could just live forever. Why has nobody thought of that before? Perpetual motion vampire edition. You'll never need to eat human flesh, you just stand in a circle and bite each other's neck. All right, let's do this. Dank craft. All animals. Well, okay, Thrumbos, combat Thrumbos fight with us. Everybody else. Carrier Dryads, you guys need to chill for a bit. Children need to chill for a bit. Okay. Kent, you sit this one out, buddy. A shuttle with a sanguiphage master has crashed. They will exit the shuttle and prepare to fight. You set to slaughter. Oh, I've done that before. These buttons are too close. They're too close to each other. Anyways. They're here. They've actually got decent guns. Flak. Dawaka has a babby. No, I don't think they do. So, which one to use the vampire? This one? Bowman. Yeah. 11 melee and a brawler, but is also delicate. Fragile skin and bones. She takes more damage than other people from the same blows. That's too bad for you. Sanguiphages have a mess of xenogenes, chat. They, of course, can implant their genes via the bite. They are ageless and continuously reverse the process of aging. They are deathless, and the only way that they can die is destroying the brain. They do not ever have chronic age-related diseases like cancer, bad back, cataracts, or dementia. They improve their metabolic qualities. So food is more digestible. They don't need to get as hungry. Perfect immunity. They don't get scars. They do depend on blood and feeding it. There's a lot of other things, but they can also jump. They have this piercing spine ability. They open their chest with a quiver of keratin spines. Using hemogen-powered chemical reaction, they can fire spines at high speed at nearby targets with surprising accuracy. Super fast healing. Completely vulnerable to fire. 400% flame damage, and they fear fire. Super strong melee, and they're robust, and super attractive, and strong melee, so more skill on top of that, and they're extremely sexy. We're going in. Okay, they're actually coming to us. So let's Oh, this stupid rock. All right, chat. We're gonna go in with the melee squad. Everybody else is just gonna kind of stand out here and get ready. It has begun! All right, my other favorite part, it's jump pack time. One flank, two flank, three flank. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoever's controlling the animals, release the animals. And then we're gonna get the people. The assault has begun. Oh dear Lord. Wipe them out! Chain shotgun assault force! Get them! Where's the vampire? This is the vampire. This is some Dune shit.
Where do you think you're going?
Chad, do you know why jump packs are the best? That's why they're the best. Okay, well done. Oh, who are you? Wait, the vampire's getting away! Oh no! Hold on! I thought the vampire was here! Oh shit. Well, that was cool. It's a good quest, good quest. Very good quest. GG. It's okay. In my defense, why can a vampire who is literally attacking you retreat? And they're so fast. I thought the vampire was in the front lines. They know when they are beat. Oh, that's pretty dumb. Okay, well, there you go. Guess I'll destroy the crash shuttle. It's not my fault they landed next to the damn exit. Like they're one throw away from the edge of the map over here. They could have landed much closer to the center of things. Okay, the second thing is when you accept the quest that's like, beware, it's a vampire. It's almost like someone played D&D for the first time. It was like, my character is deathless and scarless and feasts on blood, and also is beautiful and beloved by everyone, and also incredibly persuasive. Their one weakness is fire, and also they don't like the sun. Okay, well, I spent 18 hours creating this character. Unfortunately, at level 1, they were killed by a rat in the first dungeon who ate their brain. It's like, why spend all that work making like this incredibly detailed 30 different gene super vampire? Thralls are arriving in drop pods to reinforce the crashed what? No, not this room, dude. Any other room but this one. You pieces of shit. All right, hold all the doors open. I have fire foam poppers in here. Why they? That's okay. That's okay. This is not okay. This is okay. Don't. They're doing it. Stop the chem fuel fiends. Stop the chem fuel. Get him. Get in there. That's okay. That's okay. Kill him. We can do this. Or you, it's too late. It's too late to run. Oh, it's way too late to run. Saved. Saved. Yep, roof it up, roof it up. Get some repairs in. What a spicy mission considering the 0 payout. Basically, yeah. Let's get some repairs in immediately. Can we return to the D&D story? Yeah, I don't even have the vampire. What happened to the other thrall? Did they die? Vampire sent those guys purely to inconvenience you. What was... Oh, there was a shelf over here. That was for steel. Yeah, that was a different group of thralls. To reinforce the vampire. Oh, yeah, I just assumed, like, honestly, I totally assumed the vampire was in the vanguard. He was like, yeah! Here I come, bitches! And I'm gonna use my chest spines and my super jump ability. Oh my god, they have jump packs. Oh, they have flak vests! That guy's got locust armor! I'm out of here! Okay, that was a one-punch man villain. You puny humans! I have finally arrived from my timeless orbit in space above your puny planet. And I am here to make all humans bow How can you defeat me? with 5 consecutive regular punches. No! Team Sanguiphage blasting off again! Can't believe most of the things in here are intact. Well, we had high hopes and aspirations of becoming immortal vampires, quickly squashed. Would have been too OP, let's be honest. We had to wait until the 2nd season for that. Who typically cleans stuff? Oh, Melissa does, but she's on full-time duties over here. Okay, hopefully they stop sending those things now. We can just go back to, you know... Now I'm a little scared. I'm a little skeptical. We gotta get the bodies out of here. Young Kent is having to get exposed to some corpses at a very early age. Hello, Pal That Paints. I'm sorry I missed Pal That Paints an hour ago. Eat I Love the Rimworld follow-up subbing in 2023. Thank you for the 21-month sub. Valerie? Who? Wait, Valerie? Oh! Linus, what are you... Who? Is this the Thrall? Do you not... Why are you in here? Get out... You don't have a bed. What? There's... Your bed's over... Leave... Oh, wait. It's... Oh, you're restricted. Away from your bed. Okay, that makes more sense. You're sleeping in this giant room all by yourself? Oh, that's so sad. Your mom, Dowaka, is like, I'm sorry, honey. Mama's gotta get some lovin' ×3. Can't have you in here listening to the things going on with me and this. This is like witness death with a bloodlust. Yes, yes. Sorry, Linus. Ding, 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 ding. All right, how are my withdrawal people doing? 20%, and it's getting interesting. All right, Jones, you can go to bed. Steven's watching some TV. Gotta keep in a good mood. I think I'm gonna have the people who are recovering from addictions on anything time so that they can take care of whatever their needs are. We might keep armor on for just a minute. Make sure nothing else bad happens. The combat supplier. What you got? Psychic bonding. Gene pack. Special neural organ that makes them psychically bond with a lover for life. As long as they're together, they'll be happy. If they're separated, they will be disturbed. If one dies,
Their mind will be disrupted.
well, that is a very big, risky proposition, huh? I think at this point we just want like a bunch of money. Minus 300 smoke leaf. Let's sell 300 psychite. Okay, they don't have that much money. We need a ton of medicine. I'm gonna buy like 40. Actually, do they have Neutромine? 40 medicine sounds pretty good. We can do better than a good flak helmet, but our best engineer is kind of not feeling up to it right now. They're not feeling great, so I'm not gonna go too hard on this. Normal quality is just embarrassing, though. Sell the legendary visage mask. Two normal sniper rifles are really not that good, in my opinion. We're definitely probably beyond bolts. We could just make our own. I could have CJ make it. A third time? Just... You're trying too hard to make them like you, Phoebe. In one stream? $40% Warhammer. That's not great. I think we do better. Chat, we're selling too much stuff. We gotta buy some things. They don't have enough money for all this. I guess I don't have to sell as much. We could buy barrels. And that breaks us even. What do we buy 2 barrels? Do we really need barrels? Like, we have a pretty good fighting force. Let's just go with this. Why do you have to put it so far away? All right. All right. Is this thing ready? Nope. We got 4 carrier dryads and we still can't get all this stuff. Alright, well, Colony Wealth took a small hit, but I don't know why. Still gotta clean up some mess, but otherwise, it's like the vampires were never even here. Literally. I still dream about them. cleared up some inventory space. Thanks, Phoebe. Man, those paths let us respond to threats super fast. Dwaka! The baby! Why would you bring the baby? Stop blowing the shit up, dude. Bonk. Bonk. Steven, go take the baby. Somewhere safe. Don't walk through the spike traps. I'm over here. What? Bro! Where the hell are you going? They're gonna get the kids! Carriers! Watch out! I'm trying to click on CJ, please. Text at the top of the screen. I understand they have too many. Don't. No, 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 no. I'm gonna. Oh, you bastard. Why do you have to go for the bedrooms? Where are you running? $42 damage is pretty good. Thank you. Oh my god. Gonna need another chair and another light. Phoebe is just going for psychological warfare now. That's why I kept my armor on. I just knew there was gonna be another thing. Phoebe's... The Wacka has the plague. They are sickly, after all. Alright, it's only midnight. I'm gonna do this before I forget. We need to do a public execute. Wait a second. No, a leader speech to inspire the troops. Everyone's invited. shout at Linus and the other kids. The kids are the first ones to show up. Oh, they get to sit on the pews. Everyone, cram yourselves in here. There's more people than ever before in this tiny church. How quickly we've outgrown it. The end is in sight! 365,000 plus colony wealth. All we have to do is overcome our addictions, build our final bits of bionic and armor, and then get out of here. We're so close. It was an encouraging leader speech. And we got a development point out of it. It's a +5 for 8 days. That'll help a little bit. Trying to keep spirits high, overcome addictions. But yeah, we're like a quarter of the way there. Almost, not really, like a fifth of the way there. That's not really meant to be a hospital, but okay. I mean, it is a hospital, but it's not meant to. You get it. Okay, chat. I think that's a good bookmark for finale part 1. We're going to have it, like, we're ready. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this done? Loading in progress. I think there's enough stuff in there. Let's just send this and see. Why is that only worth 14? That's the chat. I added so many drugs. We gave them 50 psychite, 50 smoke leaf, and 50 beer, and it didn't go up in terms of goodwill. Oh, that's how much they have to load. Oh. Okay, never mind. I see. Well, I kind of want to do this before I forget. Why does no one haul in this colony? Oh, it is nice that everyone can have this queued up at the same time. Dude, all the Thrumbos just came over and they are slamming beers! Stop! What do you mean tipsy? Relax. Go, go, go! Alright, that's good enough. We sold some of that's plus 23. We need to get to 25 to get them as a. I guess we'll just send them a different drop pod. I was gonna forget if I didn't do it now. There it goes. We gave them a gift. We got to 73. We need to get above 75. Ally, neighbors. Kick, addictions, build, marine armor. Alright, that's instructions for future us, chat. Finale part 1 is done. We did hit the threshold that we need in order to win the colony. We just need to make friends with them, which we're basically already done. Like one more drop pod, and we need to do the gene assembly and have that go ahead and go through, and then finish. At least 2 of the colonists need to kick their addictions. We could probably tolerate Anderson having an addiction and Jones having a psychite addiction and just take a bunch of psychite for both of them and have them only take it. Well, we might need to try getting Jones to kick, because massive tolerance is like... Massive tolerance is difficult, because they'll just drain it, right? I don't know. We might start Anderson and Jones next time, because I think it won't take that much longer for Steven and Joshua if everything goes well. And then we can just get Anderson and Jones, and then we can go and clean slate into the new colony. Yeah, I think that's possible in one more stream. Okay, finale part 1 over, and last things we need to do to finish up is finish marine armor research, decide what armor we want to take with us. We've got the 5 colonists selected. Are they not using the bug meat? I think they are. We just don't have, like... a super big fine meal bill. And they prioritize vegetarian meals, so I should probably just reverse those. But they don't like eating anything that isn't fungus. They like the food to have fungus or insect meat. All right, anyway, whatever. There we go. All right, so I think that's doable in one stream. We can technically end the game whenever we want now. We just need to do the cleanup, which unfortunately is going to take a little while. We'll have to find some other things to do while we try and survive. How long does it take psychite tolerance to go down? We're also going to save their kidneys in the process. All right. GG, winding down. Is this one of those if you ain't subscribed you get ignored channels? No, it's one of those I'm not going to stop the entire stream in order to read every single comment in chat. So I'm focused on playing the game and getting some dinner. In this case. This is one of those, how long have you been on Twitch channels? Streamer is looking at his game screen and not just staring at chat? What? Streamer doesn't exclusively rely on chat for content? Like other channels? Only half the time. Me cry. Me cry too. Stream over. Come back on Monday. We'll finish up RimWorld next week. I don't know if we'll do it, what day of the week we'll do it, but yeah, we'll finish up this colony next week and definitely get some variety in, because I can't just do the RimWorld every single day. I mean, I can, but, you know. Hey, I was watching this stream. You still are. You still are. Chat, I'm gonna send you out. Why don't we go on a little end of stream raid. Let's go see what Nomak's up to. I don't think we've gotten to raid him this new year. Playing a really cool game, Marvel's Midnight Suns. Had a lot of fun with it. Streamed it here. Enjoyed myself quite a bit. Let's go. I want to go see who Nomak's waifus are in Midnight Suns. Good night, chat. I'll see you over there on Nomak's channel, right? Have a great weekend. I'll catch you back on Monday. We should have 5 streams next week if all goes well. Come back at like 3 p.m.-ish Pacific on Monday, all right? Have a great night. Get some sleep. I'm going to go get some food. Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming to my stream and supporting it, and I hope you're enjoying all the RimWorld shenanigans. It's been a lot of good chaos, a lot of good drama. And we're looking forward to more before we get a fresh slate with a new colony. All right, get out of here.